Alrighty. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Okay, good. Perfecto. Let's get started then. Let's get on that. Sarabot is here. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Very good. Very good. Very nice. Okay. Just gotta run these ads. Why don't you? Oh my gosh, it's taking so long. Does it usually take this long? Or am I just antsy today? Yes, you are live. Awesome, awesome. Hiya, Mr. Zombie. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. And I'm so sorry about the ads. I don't know if you got caught in the ads, but if you did, I'm sorry about that. Oops. It just sorry about that. Get that cash, buddies. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, yes, the ads just yeah. I set them up immediately. So it's at the start. Sorry about that. But welcome in, welcome in. Glad to hear you're doing good. All right, I believe everything is set up. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's just basically got to wait out the ads and then I'll I do not want to have a repeat of last time. Last time I forgot to post the notifications that I was live. I think it's the first day where I actually forgot the whole way through. Usually at the first hour, either someone reminds me or I remind myself of it. But yeah, it's just it's complicated. Yeah, that day I just completely forgot. I just absolutely forgot. Oh, DJ Fat Beats, welcome. Hello, work buddy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Glad to see you here. Hi all. Welcome in, Konstantin. Welcome. Oh, and Cells. Welcome in, Sorcery. Yes, that is I, apparently. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good, everybody. Hope y'all are doing fine today. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Boa tarde, Mestre Dona João Almeida. Boa tarde. Olá, Reef. Welcome. Welcome in. It is I, Leclerc. Yes. Welcome in, Konstantin. Sorry, I'm so late. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Punishment will be severe, but not today. Don't worry about it. I'm just kidding. Welcome in, Reef. I hope you're doing good. Oh, Phantom. Thank you so much for that hydrate. Hydrate, exactly. Hydrate. Cheers. Welcome in. I hope you all are doing good today. Holy ads. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, what am I typing? What am I even typing at the moment? Oh, Johnny B, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. How did the stream go? How is everything? Welcome in. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. And thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Hope you had a good time over at Johnny B stream. Welcome. Well, welcome in, everybody. Okay, before I forget, I don't want to forget this time. So I'm actually gonna post that I'm online today. I don't want to miss it. Please, for the love of everything. Post. And post. There you go. Okay, we're good. We're good. I didn't forget this time. I didn't forget. We're good. We're Gucci. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Oh, and Cliffhanger, Mark too. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Stream went well. Worked on some deep architectural thing for my game, the kind of thing that consolidates what used to be a bunch of placeholder hacks. So I'm satisfied. That's pretty good. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, usually when stuff gets coalesced into, well, not exactly, maybe not final, but at least once it starts going and it gets to a point where things start getting together and they work pretty well. Yeah, that's the best feeling. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in, y'all. I hope y'all are doing good. Welcome. How has Steam Next Fest been treating you, Flair? Hopefully it's been treating you well. Hopefully you get all the wish lists and all the page views. Hello, how have y'all been? Doing good. Yeah, just one more day, one more feature to add in, basically. Yeah. Steam Next Fest. Oh no, it's not Next Fest. Yeah, did I say Next Fest? No, I meant the Deck Builder Fest. Yes, that's it. I'm nowhere close to a demo. Gotcha. Yeah. But I'm hoping the Deck Builder Fest is treating you well. Yeah. Yeah. If I mind escaped me to Steam Next Fest. Just. But yeah, it's the Deck Builder Fest. Yes. Actually, let me make that test right now. I'm gonna go to Steam Deck Builder Fest. Not just Fest. Let me see. I'm gonna go over there and see what's up. Let's see. How long will it take for me to find Flair's game? I'm like 100 pages down on the list since no demo or release date, but I'm getting a couple of wish lists, I guess. Oh, that's good. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Well, yeah. Usually when you don't have a demo, it is, you get a little buried. That is true, because it's just an upcoming game. But yeah, that's still pretty good that you're managing to catch a few wish lists and stuff. That's pretty good. Yeah. I think at least 10 minutes of scrolling. Gotcha. Okay. But you did mention that you were on the third page for cute, what was it? Cute graphics or something? So that's good. That's always nice. There's a lot of stuff in here. Oh, they come with discounts too. Yeah, it makes sense. I'll have to check it out. I haven't checked it out yet. Man, this weekend was... y'all know what I'm going to say, but yeah, this weekend was absolute hellish. Even more than usual. I was just busy all throughout. But it's all good. It's the nice kind of busy. Cute visuals. It's one of the standard filters on the left. All right, let's see. Huh. All right, cute visuals. Features. Right? That's a feature, correct? Did I get that right? Standard filters, right? Oh, themes and moods? Visuals. Cute. There you go. Cute visuals. Let's see. Third page. Third page is not that bad. There's not too many games, so yeah, that's okay. Unless it's more than... Because I don't think I touched anything, so... Should be here somewhere. Man, I just realized that I'll have to start doing, or I'll have to start thinking about this thing specifically for me. All the graphics and stuff for the Steam page moves around. I think they probably randomize it to a certain extent to prevent, a lot of attention being drawn to the what's the word? The same games over and over. But yeah, I have to start thinking about this one whenever I get the game out there. I'll have to start thinking about all these graphics. It's also probably personalized / randomized. Yeah, to a certain extent, yeah. I would assume it's personalized. Yes. Hi, Stolen. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I saw Demon's Bluff. That game is so beautiful. Demon's Bluff? Oh man, I'm better off just searching for it because I don't even know where. Oh, Demon Bluff. Is that it? Let's see. What's this then? Ah. This looks nice. Single player social deduction game. Huh. That's pretty neat. Sweet. Yeah. What got stolen? An ID, apparently. Welcome in, stolen. It moved, but it's still higher up for me. 4th or 5th page. Interesting. Because it's not showing up. I wonder, because I do have access to the playtest. I wonder if that's taken it out of here, maybe? But that wouldn't be the case. Otherwise, Flare wouldn't be able to see it at all. That'd be silly. Unless I already passed by it. No, okay. No. I haven't passed by it. That's weird. I mean, there is some part of it that gets randomized and shuffled a little bit. That I would assume that would be the case. Man, there are so many. And some, most of them look really, really good. But there's deck builders are really in vogue recently. Well, recently as in, Yoink got your nose. Kind of depressing. No, I mean it's okay. It's part of the whole thing, right? It's not indicative of anything. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. I want to find it now. I'm actually, I'm what's the word? I'm committed now. I'm gonna find it. Eventually it'll show up. But yeah, there's a lot. Holy crap. And this is just I'm still in the cute category, right? I didn't add any other filters, I don't think. Cute English, right? I'm assuming that's yeah. This one looks very cute. Tiny throne. Wait, there's no way. What? Yeah, it must have taken it out because I'm on the playtest or something. There is. Why would it? I got to the end of it and it didn't show up. I wonder what happens if I. Oh no! Wait. Because never mind. If you put in cartoon, you'll be able to see it for sure. All right, let me try. Because it's not. It's either something is up. Nope. What? Why isn't it showing up for me? That's so weird. Okay, let me see the what was it? Cartoon. Oh, cartoon is there's only 29, so yeah, it should be easy to spot. Oh, there's Replicat here too. Yeah. This is very suspicious, I gotta say. It should have showed up already. Where the heck is it? What? Oh no, wait, never mind. Okay, I'm an idiot. Never mind. I have to take out the other one. I have to take out the other filter. Get this one out. Okay, there we go. um, I did take. Okay. What? Disgusting. You're also filtering by English. Would that take it out? Because English came by default. I didn't add that in. Also, thank you for the hydrate reef. I'm assuming that wouldn't hide the game, right? Well, let's find out. I'm on all. What? It has English, but it's something that's different. It's definitely, yeah, right? English is fine to keep. That is very weird. 'Cause I'm not filtering by anything else, am I? No, it's just cartoon. That's it. And it's not here. At least I didn't see it. Nope. These are ones that are already out, I'm assuming. Yeah, these are all already out. I don't know. I can't find it. Doesn't show up in cartoon for me either. Oh, okay. So it's. But did it show up on the other one? On the cute, I think. Let's take a cartoon. There's a few here. This one's gonna be tougher to spot, but it did show up for cute for you, right? So how was your week? It went well. It went well. Yeah. I mean, just a little busy. Got a lot of stuff done. But yeah, other than that, it's been pretty good. I don't know. I can't find it either anymore. Maybe it got removed. Please check if the game's still there. You want to make sure that it's visible for people so that you can get all those wish lists and stuff. But I can't. It's just not showing up. Nice, glad to hear it. Yeah, everything went pretty well. Yeah. Early fourth page for cute. Yeah, it's not showing up. I wonder. Let me try building in or let me try searching for it in a private tab to see if that changes anything. Okay, I'm actually going to go through Steam directly. Okay, let's open it in a private window just to make sure that, no shenanigans are afoot. Okay, so Builders Fest, here we go. Click. Clickety click. Okay. Visuals. Cartoony. No, cartoon, right? You don't want cartoony. You want cartoon, right? Cartoon. If we can't find it, we'll search for cartoony. I don't know why those two are different, but okay. I wonder if that's it. I wonder if, because I hadn't noticed the cartoony there. I wonder if that's it. Okay, these are all of them. And it's not here. Okay, let me try cartoony then. Because that's a different thing for some reason. Okay, that one didn't load, but that's not it either. Squirmish. Nice. Yeah, it's not showing up. I wonder why. Ole. Gosh. Yeah, it's just not showing up. I wonder if it stops at some point. You know, it kind of cuts off, but yeah, I don't know. Confess. I saw a Discord announce, but I'm not used to that. True. Hi, NX. Welcome, welcome. Oh, man. Are you in the playtest? I'm not. Okay. You're looking for new releases, right? I mean, I'm looking through all, right? Unless browse games. But it's not new releases. New releases is here. I'm searching on all. Let me see. There it is. What? I'm so confused. Yeah, it's right there. There it is. Okay, let me try the non-private tab then. Let's get up here. Take out everything. Yeah, there it is again. I don't get it. She's not logged in, so there should be no other filtering going on for her. Yeah, exactly. And even in this one, in this specific browser instance, I've got my developer account. Oh, I'm not even on the developer account. It's not even signed in anyway. So yeah, I'm totally sight unseen on this one. There's a search on the top right of the list. Try that. Yeah, in the search, it does come up. Seems to me that the order of that list changes on a daily basis. Might be, yeah. There might be some shenanigans that are happening to prevent, you know, or to help, you know, boost up the visibility of some games. A dilemma. My meeting for today is moved, so no deliverables needed today. Should I game or not? I mean, you know, you can if you're really you know, thinking about it, maybe just game a little bit and then get back to work. You know? You could try a little bit of both. Just play a game that doesn't, you know, go deep into your, you know, it doesn't eat your hours. Otherwise it's a problem. The nature tag? But nature wouldn't be in visuals, correct? Okay, it says right here. Okay. Visuals and viewpoint. 3D. So I'm assuming this one is the 3D one. If I put 3D, yeah. Stylized. Okay. Take that out. Cartoon. Oi. Cute. Okay, cute shows up. Cartoon also shows up. If I just select cartoon, it doesn't work. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, that's all right, there you go. Something's up with the filtering. I don't know. Don't ask. Oh, DJ5 Beats, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Thank you. Hello, and thank you so much for all that stream watchage. Thank you so much. This was extremely depressing. I put new art in the art chair to cleanse our soul. All right. I'll take a look at that. But yeah, I mean, it might be a filtering on Steam's end, because if I search for cartoon, it says there's an entry here, but I click on it and then no matches are found. So there's probably something happening within the visibility or the categorization that is not working correctly. If I do cute then cartoon, it shows up. But just the cartoon is not showing up for some reason. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why it's not doing that. But yeah, it's right here. Twisted Grove. There you go. You know? To anyone who hasn't wishlisted this yet, I'm going to put this up on chat. Very cute deck builder with a non-violent deck builder. You know, you befriend animals, which is pretty cute. So yeah, go ahead. Wishlist it immediately. Add to your wish list right here. Yes, do it. Do it immediately. All right, let me take a look at Flair's art for the game. Confess. Also clever remark. I guess I lied about the cartoon. It's in the tags though. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Hi, Night Child. Welcome. Gave us such a negative words for his workers. Try, should I run a research project or entertainment software? Exactly. Yeah. You know, rephrasing the way you do things completely changes the way you interact with things. I agree. All right, let me see. Because Flair did mention that there's something new in ArtShare, so we're going to take a look at that. Yeah. These are very cute. All right, let me make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Put it up here. Perry, nice. I really like this visual for Perry. This is very cute. Pillow for it. These are very cute. I love the way you interpret these things. Usually, you know, you'd think of something completely different for something like this. I like that you kind of dodge that and take a new spin on it. It's very, very cute. Confess. There you go. Confess. I like it. Favoritism. Sniff out 3. Nice. And clever remark. I really like this smug face. I don't know why. It's just, it gets to me. I really like this one. But if I had to pick one absolute favorite out of this batch, it's tough. But I think Confess, just because, you know, the whole setup of the card is very cute. And I really like it. I really like the storytelling that's going on in here. It's very nice. Gonna tell my boo sorcerer told me to play games. You know, you could balance it out. You know, if you're trying to think about either work or play, maybe try a bit of both, right? How's the event going? Getting some attention. We were talking about that. Yeah, Flair did mention that they're getting a few views and a few wish lists. Yeah, but I was trying to search for it in the Steam deck builder fest page, and it just wasn't coming up. It seems like the filtering is a bit wonky. I don't know. Thank y'all for being so supportive. Absolutely, yes. I don't see a Blue Sky post about the game participating in the event. You should, yeah, because then we could retweet it a little bit, and, get a bit more visibility out of that. Yeah. You fix the horizontal spacing of the titles. As in the cards? I never noticed that there was a spacing issue there. Too much work. Flare. Tisk, tisk. The worst horse. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Since you recommended it, I've played an outrageous amount of Age of Wonders 1 and 2 this week. I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully it didn't, get into your other, things to do that week. But yes, I'm glad that you've played that much because Age of Wonders is pretty cool. But I'm glad. Welcome in, worst horse. Welcome. Why is favoritism a claw machine? Because I thought it would be funny. Yeah, you're picking one out of several. So, that kind of makes sense. Lurk taking Nexus place. I see. Gotcha. We'll do. Don't worry about it. Don't approve that PR. That's just in case my boss doesn't approve my raise. Ah, I see. It's prepared for a future possibility. I see. The trailer got a massive spacing issue in the titles. Ah, it's probably an older build. Yeah, I'm assuming. Probably. Yeah. I mean, that's all. You'll probably at some point once the game gets more content and stuff. I'm assuming that you're just re-recording a trailer anyway. So you're good. What matters is that you have a trailer. But yeah, given that, today is going to be a little exciting because I'm going to add more stuff to the game. Gasp, unbelievable, unheard of, unthinkable. But yeah, since bread is in, because last week I managed to get the whole production line for baking bread, meaning you gather the wheat, you use that wheat to mill it into flour, and then you use that flour to bake the bread, basically. But I want to add something to this whole thing, which is the thing that is most important out of all of the other things, which is the actual consumption of said bread. It's one of the most important things. Why would you bake bread if not for the consumption of your villagers? So yeah. Now we've got bread. See, there it is. There's the bread. But there's more. I need to villagers need to actually eat the thing. That's the whole deal. Client card and title issue massive really is an interesting perspective considering how much work making the game actually is. Finally, the time has come where stuff is added to the game. I got bored just watching the nude wood choppers. Yeah. I mean, there was a time where I really had to do that because, I needed to build the scaffolding to make the game. And now I'm actually adding features to it. Basically, that's what's happening. Yeah. Yeah. Skill issue. I cloud watch nude wood choppers for years. Damn. That's on a whole other level, to be fair. Will the bread go bad if it's not eaten in time? I want to add that in. Right now, it's not happening. Yeah. But eventually I do want to add some sort of decay factor to resources. After which point they become unedible. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, with an unedible food. Maybe you can turn that into fertilizer or something. But yeah, definitely. I want to add, at some point, I want to add some sort of, quality or, I don't know, freshness thing, yeah, something like that. You're professional. But yeah, now that the bread is in, I'm going to add, I need to add I think I'm going to add a different component now for entities where they have needs. And then I filter what they do based on their needs as well. So if their needs are becoming too dire, they will let go whatever work they're doing and prioritize consuming the resources that they need to, improve their needs. Be that eating, sleeping, any of that, basically. First thing people see is your trailer. This is what you show them to tell them of the game. Completely opposite or zero budget on top level makes a very bad impression. You can take the feedback to talk about it, be your choice. I mean, it is something that can be improved. Yeah, for sure. But I'm assuming that Flower's going to record another trailer at some point anyway. So, it's all good. Okay. Given that, let's have them consume things. But to do that, I'm going to need to add new stuff. So let's add that in. Let's add the thing, shall we? Needy wood choppers looking for group. True. Okay. So to do this, I'm going to add a new component to entities, which has got nothing to do with this. It needs to go on entities instead. Yeah, okay. I'm going to add, which one should I? Let's just go with age. Yeah, age is fine to copy. Okay, let's do needs, I guess. Yeah, needs sounds like a decent name. Okay, needs. Now, I'm not sure. Looking for group? What? Isn't that what LFG means? That's what LFG means to me, unless that's, there's a different interpretation of that I'm not aware of. Laguno, welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. Did you go with C# over GTScript for some technical reason or just preference? Preference and the fact that this game was originally made for Unity, right? I was using Unity when I started making the game, and then I ported this over to Godot, and I wanted to keep most of the stuff from there. Yeah, that's basically it. Those were the two reasons, basically. I didn't want to throw away all the work I did on the Unity version, and also, I like C#. I didn't want to change that. Yeah. We programmers go by religious preference. Possibly. Many such cases I've heard. Are you on Godot 4? Yes, this is the latest Godot 4 stable version. I believe it's 6.2. Could be wrong, but yeah, 6.2. It says right here at the bottom. I don't know if you can see it because of my face, but yeah, it's 4.6.2 that I'm using at the moment. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go with something extremely simple. Well, I need this one. I need entity data for that. Okay, let's delete all the age-related stuff, and then I'll add the other stuff later. Okay, what would needs be? I'm gonna just do a simple value for now, and then we'll see. So for now, let's just say int hunger. Let's make that public int hunger. There we go. And that's it. I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's fine. I might change the name of it too, but yeah. I'm so tempted to go beta 1. Makes sense. Yeah, I usually don't do betas. I usually just wait for the stable version. But yeah, I mean, you can always try it, just download off to the side the beta version and try it out a little bit. Yeah. I'm still doing the 20 game challenge and stuck on C# too. Ah, gotcha. Okay. But Godot is crashy as known beta. Well, is in crashy for beta versions? Because I haven't noticed any crashes recently. There was a time I remember because I even had a command for that where the actual I think it's this. There was a moment, yeah, because Godot would crash constantly. There was a time where Godot would crash constantly, but recently it's been very stable. I have had no issues with crashing whatsoever recently. I use Java on my day job, so C# was simpler to learn over GDScript. Makes sense, yeah. I mean, in my particular case, it was a thing of I've been making games for a while, and I have a lot of libraries that I keep from project to project, and most, if not all of them, are in C#. I wanted to maintain those. I didn't want to just learn a new language and transfer it all over there. So I decided, okay, I'm just gonna keep going with C#, and I'm already proficient with it. I know how to use it. I have a bunch of code written in it. I don't want to throw all that away. So, that's why I went with C#. But, that's just a preference. It's all good. Oh, Duke Smile, welcome in, welcome in. Hello. Good day to you, ma'am. Good day. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. GDScript is lovely. I've heard a lot of people talking about GDScript, and they do like it. It's just, it's one of those things where I haven't touched it because I've been building this particular project, and I already had a basis in C#, and that's what I went with. Yeah, entendi. Yeah, ace. But yeah, that's mostly it. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna keep like this, but we'll get to it. Yeah. I actually switched from C++ since early 2000s to GDScript. So good. I see. I've been very curious to doing the opposite, actually. At some point, I really want to go back to my roots because I started with C++. I initially used C++ instead of C#. I moved to C# because of Unity back in the day. But I'm very curious to see if I can actually get something going with Godot and C++. I yearn to go back to the days of C++ where, memory management was a thing. And everything, just was a moment's notice away from just exploding in my face. But yeah. Eventually I'll try it. I'll try that again. I just finished the video. C++ is the worst programming language. I see. I mean, it does have its drawbacks, as with everything, right? But it's widely used for a reason, I suppose. I took a look at my C# in my 3 days of Unity, but I hated Unity. I never used C# again. Makes sense. I mean, to each their own, I suppose. Like literally an hour ago. It's 2 hours long. Ah, damn. Really? What, is that like a hit piece on C++? What? Now I gotta check it. Holy crap, I think I found it. Damn. That is insane. Also, this red is very... It's a color. Let's just put it that way. Damn, 2 hours. The worst programming language of all time. Damn. It's a hit piece. All right. I'm curious. I'll take a peek later. I'll save this here so I can get back to it later. By the way, I reworked my UI. Let me see. Ooh. Okay, let me open that in a new tab so I can. This looks very, very nice. I like it. I like the wooden aesthetic. Hell yeah. Okay, I really, really dig it. Yeah. And the little corners of metal. Yeah, this looks very, very nice. I dig it. I dig it. Oh, you actually got the link for it. Thank you. Thank you. I opened it. I just searched for it and it showed up. So yeah. It's the same one. Okay. I'll have to take a peek. I'm curious about what other people have to say about that. To be honest, no matter the language, all this game dev stuff has been really tough. I don't have a degree in computer science, just a web dev. So all this low level stuff is strange to me. You don't have to, I mean, depending on how much you want to get into that, you don't need to go extremely low level. It's not necessary, right? It kind of is if you want to do something that is very performant or just some very specific things. But, overall, you can make a game nowadays without any of the low level stuff, to be fair. So you don't have to worry about that. You can you keep going. It's fine. Don't worry about it. He makes some really good points. Oh, I'm assuming. Yeah, I mean, what's that saying? You wouldn't make a 2-hour video if you didn't care about the language in some sort of small bit. Why would you do a video like that if you didn't care at the very little, at least a little bit about it, right? Unless you just want to do a hit piece, maybe. But yeah, I mean, I'm assuming, that I'll find some nice criticisms there, as with everything. Are you looking for going to C++ because of things exploding in your face? I'm afraid of details. No, that's the thing. No, it's the exact opposite. C++ has a lot of C++ is nice, right? But it's very easy to fall into traps. That's the thing. It's a nice language and you can make a lot with it, but it's also easier to shoot yourself in the foot, basically. Oh, Bedroom Dev, welcome in. Hello. Hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Fancy units in the background doing some fighting. Yeah, that's pretty cool too. I really like it. Yeah. I really want at some point, I don't know when that's going to happen, but I also want to do something like this, have the buttons here and have a village in the background just happening, just villagers going around and doing their thing. I definitely want to do something like this too. But yeah, this looks pretty cool. I really like the new UI. It looks very, very nice. Very cute. Approved. Just maximizing using the button. I know, but I don't want to occupy the whole space with it. I was just trying to figure out a decent thing, because if I fully maximize it, then my face cuts the corner, right? So I try not to maximize it too much. But I was just trying to find a good balance, and I just wasn't finding it. So, yeah. Oh, Connie, thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. It's welcome in. Cheers. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I'm more triggered that someone called C# low level. No, I don't think that's what they meant. You can learn coding, especially game stuff, within days. My son picked it up within 30 days when he was 14. Yeah, I mean, it very much depends on how you tackle it. But yeah, it's fairly easy to get into. Yeah, you'd make a 2-hour video if you're a real hater. True. That is true. If you're just a real hater, then yeah, you definitely. If if spite is the only thing that binds you to this mortal coil, then yeah, I can see that being a thing. Yeah. I don't mean C# being low level, more like handling physics or worrying how stuff is loaded. Yeah. I guess, yeah, I assume that was the case. Yeah. I'm not a web dev, but I face more race conditions doing web stuff than an engine. I think it's just a matter of expertise. Yeah, it can be. It can be. Yeah. Because the skill set that you use for web dev is not exactly the same for game development. There's a bit of overlap, of course, but some of the stuff does need to be taken care of differently. Yeah. C++ is super nice performance-wise, but you can make it the worst thing ever if you have no clue how to use it. Yes, absolutely, yes. But on average, even bad C++ code is rather performant, and you can do a lot of stuff with it. Yeah, no pushback from me there. Yes, I agree. Yeah. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Connie. Welcome in. Oh, the second hydrate at work. Wait, did you? Oh, you did. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I did. Did I completely miss it? I am so sorry. I'm just all over the place today. Welcome. And sorry, I'll just do a double cheer. So cheers. And I'm sorry for missing that first one. Sorry about that. A second hydrate didn't work. I am so sorry. I must have missed the first one. I'm just all over the place. I apologize. I love how you're like 5 minutes behind the chat, but you immediately know what the chatter was talking about. Because I try to keep, some level of context when people talk to me. I kind of keep in my head what people were talking about, right? I have this sort of, I got stuff in this noggin. How do you manage that? I don't know. I just keep track of what people are talking about, I suppose. Yeah. You. No, you. Yo, what up? Hi, Dutch Propaganda. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I hope the propaganda continues. Welcome in. Except if you go extremely low level web dev, then it's not that different anymore, at least logic wise. Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant. Absolutely. Yeah. For some of the stuff, the skill set is definitely something that overlaps more often than not. It's just when you're doing web dev, you need to have different considerations, and the loop is kind of different. One of the things that is very important for game development is the whole cycle. The update, render, update, render, that sort of thing. It is a bit different in web dev, from what I remember. Yeah. So, it's just a matter of perspective, I'd say. Yeah. Hi, I'm in Clark. Welcome. I enjoy your chill streams. Great vibes. Have a great day. Thank you so much. Welcome in. And yeah, thank you so much for typing that. That's very nice. Welcome in. No worries. I am so sorry. I must have missed the first one. I don't even know how I missed the first one. I mean, it even has sound and stuff like that. Yeah. Sorry. Oops. She must have a good memory. I try to. Sometimes it kind of flies away from me, but I try. Noggin, yeah, my noggin, yeah. It's it's almost like some people don't instantly forget what they read. Gasp. Sounds implausible. Yeah, that's all just fake news, to be fair. Oh man. The problem is that I would forget what was talking about or doing. I mean, yeah. Sometimes it takes a while for me to get back or to recollect what I was talking about or what people are referencing, but most times I can manage. Most times I can manage. Yeah. She's an LLM with an extended context window. Lies. Man, so many people with an underscore in their name. It's a way to space things, I suppose. Yeah. The longer you program, the more your brain changes to remember all the small details. When you deep decode and you need to remember all the side branches of the conditions, the abstractions, and the other classes that may affect this, and then jumping between them, then you develop the skill of context switch, probably. I mean, I'd say that's a good point. Yeah. When you have to jump through so many contexts and so many hoops and so many things, yeah, at some point you kind of get good at that, I suppose. I have too many channel points. I have enough to give you water poisoning. Yeah, I haven't found a satisfactory way of just dumping those channel points. Eventually I'll find some nice channel point sync for y'all. But I haven't managed that yet. We'll see. Modern game loop is even harder as you decouple rendering from logic and have to decide case by case when to grab inputs. Yeah, I mean, there is a certain there's a lot to take care of, right? When I said update render, it's not just that. It is kind of, but the update in itself can have a lot of different modules to it. There's input, there's physics, you know, so many things happen, right? Whereas I feel like web dev, because it's a contained environment, as in it is, you're in a browser and you only build web pages, right? Or, you know, there's also web apps and stuff like that. But there's not that many different things you can do on web pages, right? Whereas when you pick up a game engine, so many things can happen. It's not that standard anymore. You know, every experience is going to be vastly different from the next. So there's a bit more of leeway as how things work and how everything is set up. But yeah, that's part of it too, I suppose. My biggest struggle coming from web dev is 3D transforms and related math. Yeah, that can trip you up a little bit if you're not ready. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But you know, after a while, you kind of get it. It's just that you need a bit of, you know, you need to learn a little bit how that works. Yeah. Connie PhD. Connie out here, you know, spitting knowledge all over the place. When you got into programming, you basically remember all the tens of thousands of lines you write in a small project since you created them. Yeah, yeah, you know, that's just how it goes. Yeah. Start with something small, game maker, make a nice 2D game to get a hang of the overall development and how hard it is to finish a game, even a small one, and expand your skills from there. The most important part is really to stay motivated, and that's hard if you start learning everything at once and eventually struggle. That is very true. Yeah. If you're just starting out, I'd say either start a very small project that you can finish. I'd say even in an hour or two. You know, you don't want to spend days on a project and get demotivated. You want to start small, you know, start with something very small, make it quickly, fail quickly, right? Because sometimes, you know, you might just think of something and it won't work, right? So you want to fail quickly so that you can learn from that and apply that to your next project. And you go from there. Yeah. Eventually you start getting, you know, kind of like a fifth sense for those things, right? Eventually as you learn, you get better at it. And that happens with everything, I suppose. Cutting chaos would be fitting more. I'm just the one monkey of the infinite monkey experiment that accidentally hit the right keys. Not at all. Not at all. You're doing good, Connie. You're doing good. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. But I'm stolen chaos. Well, battle it out. Duke it out. I don't know how else to say it. Don't use GameMaker. Learn proper programming, then go game dev. Get the basics. I'd say, yeah. I mean, depends on what you want specifically. But yeah, I mean, any platform, so long as you get started on it, I'd say go for it. Learn to objectify code. Damn. When you put it that way. Damn. Hi, Majorian. Welcome, welcome. Howdy, howdy. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome, welcome. I would suggest to start with a pre-existing demo project and extend it. Otherwise, you stand in front of a green field and have no clue where to start. There is that too, right? One of the things that I've told people a few times is that maybe start out with a tutorial, right? Make your first project with a tutorial in hand. That way you can follow it step by step. And then you have an idea of how projects are built. After you do that, then you can start, you know, either attaching new things to that tutorial by yourself without having, you know, a pre-existing step-by-step guide. You know, because that's the best way that you can learn, right? But if you start from scratch, it gets hard. So maybe doing a small tutorial to get you just started and figuring out how stuff works, maybe that'll be for the best. And then you adapt and you add stuff to it. Yeah. Good advice. I've done some small 2D stuff and I'm pretty confident with that. Now I'm building up my intuition of dealing with a 3D world. It's going slow, but I'm learning. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, as you make more projects and as you experiment, you'll get more experience at it. You'll just be better equipped to deal with whatever trouble comes your way. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Look at me. I have to create the whole networking again since I didn't took a small thing into account. It can be demotivating a lot. Oh yeah, yeah. 16 hours wasted. Yeah, yeah. I have been there. It's not it's complicated. Yeah. I've been there too. It's not fun. The Kenny projects on the Godot asset store have been a lifesaver for me. Yeah, I mean, from stuff like that, you can learn a lot. Even how just to set up a project, right? What kinds of classes do you need? What kinds of systems would be useful for a game, right? That sort of stuff. Yeah, you can learn a lot from demo projects for that. For sure, for sure. Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors. You go first. Well, Spock. But yeah, just it can be a bit daunting at first. No matter what you do, it can be a bit daunting. But yeah, if you just start with something very small, even an hour's worth of a project, you don't you want to do things fast and move on, right? Because you're just learning. Nothing is. It's not gonna. You're not gonna go with your magnum opus from the very beginning. So just start with something that takes an hour or two at most, and then you build up from that. Yeah. Oh, ads are starting in about 45-ish seconds. It's been an hour. Damn. But ads are going to start in 45-ish seconds. I will take a quick break once the ads start, and then I'll come back. Yeah. One thing I would highly recommend is to keep stuff as simple as possible. Yes, absolutely. I agree. Yeah. People often assume that moving forward with your skill level means stuff will start getting more and more complicated and somewhat complex. Yeah, I mean, but true productivity and quality of life to keep your motivation to keep coding comes from simplicity. Yes, absolutely. I agree. Yeah. So you need to, if you keep things simple, then you can be a lot more flexible, right? Which is good. And just write things. Don't think too much about it. You will learn what's good and what's bad over time. Don't overthink. Yeah. When you're starting out, definitely don't overthink. Yeah. I agree. Simplicity is also insanely more extendable. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. If you keep things simple, then if you want to add things to the game at some point, you'll be able to more easily, because the project itself is simple. So you don't have to go through a lot of code to or even just the resources, setup, all of that. Yeah. Don't be scared to throw everything away and start over. Yeah, every next try will be much better than the previous, especially in the beginning. Yes, absolutely. That's why I mean with small projects. If you do something small, it's easier to throw away a small project that it took an hour to build than one that took a whole week, right? It's very easy to iterate and change stuff willy-nilly without issue. The moment things start getting complicated, you start getting locked and boxed in. Exactly. Yes. The more complex things are, the more time you spend, the worse it gets. For sure. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ads are in progress. Like I mentioned, I will be taking a quick break for the ads bit. And yeah, I'll be back. I'll catch up with chat after the break, and I will see you in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. Pew! Coming right up, sugar. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let me just catch up a chat real quick. I need to catch up a chat. Let me just put this up while I'm catching up to chat. It's very easy to iterate and change stuff willy-nilly without issue. The moment things start getting complicated, you start getting locked and boxed in. Yeah. I think that was the last one I read. But yeah, I do agree. The simpler you start with, the simpler it is for you to add stuff in. Because, you know, a smaller project will always be more flexible than a big project. Yeah, for sure. Iterating and adding things is the most successful way for it to go for a game dev. Yes, because then you get to keep momentum. If you get too bogged down in a specific thing, it can, you know, decimate your motivation. For sure. I mean, Boolean just started a new project for exactly those reasons. He got lost in the sauce as a relative beginner and wants to learn in a side project. That happens quite a lot. Yeah. I'm glad that that's happening. Yeah. Because that's the thing. As with everything, right? You learn as you do. As you do something, you learn a bit more about it and you find better ways of doing said thing, right? And programming is no different. Game dev is no different. Any creative endeavor, I believe, works that way. So yeah, at some point, sometimes it's better to just, you know, do a little side project to learn something and then apply that to your future projects. For sure. Yeah. Lurk, shopping time. All right, enjoy your shopping, Connie. You're probably not even here anymore, but thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Now this message will sit here for a whole ad break. True. It's very true. Yes. There's his games. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I'm so sorry you came in right when the ads were playing, but yeah, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, Fire! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Fire reporting in. Welcome in, Fire. Reporting for duty, sir. Welcome in. Howdy. Tips hat. Hope everyone's doing good and had a nice weekend. Yeah. It was very busy, but it was nice. Yeah. But I hope you're doing good as well. And I hope you had a nice weekend as well. Yes. Catch up with chat. Yeah, it's delicious. Or so I've heard. Age of Wonders 1 soundtrack is definitely the best. Very European tracker vibes. I really, really like it. You know, it kind of dawned on me this weekend that I've never I talk about Age of Wonders and I praise it so much, but I never actually played the soundtrack on stream, and that was, you know, absolutely inexcusable, you know, unacceptable. So yeah, this week we're rocking Age of Wonders because it's good. I like the soundtrack. It's just nice. It's just the right amount of you know, peppy music, but also subdued, kind of subtle music. It's the perfect kind of music to program to, I feel. Redoing all my code is so tedious. The days you hate doing stuff. You know, some stuff you have no way of, what is the word? You kind of have no way to avoid, right? But it is kind of necessary. Otherwise, the maintenance of the project kind of suffers for it, I suppose. We have a new soundtrack. That we do. Yes. I've set it up this week so we can have a little bit of Age of Wonders this week. Yeah. No matter how much you learn or how good you are, everyone has to take the pain from time to time. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Because that's a good sign as well. Because that means that you've learned something along the way, right? You've grown and you've learned new ways of doing things. So it's not all bad, right? It's just it's still a pain to do, but at least that means you're growing, I suppose. I would argue it's time for a style shift. Let's hit that Payday 2 soundtrack. Alternatively, Doom 2016. Fire constantly mentions Doom soundtrack. Yes. I mean, I like the Doom soundtrack. Don't get me wrong. I like it. It's just, I don't think it goes well with the vibe that we got going on here on stream. You know, it's too... it's too much, you know. It's just too out there for no pain, no gain. Those buff dudes were right. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. I suggested Doom multiple times. Yeah, Fire has been suggesting Doom for a while now. Yeah, but is there just? But I have an even better suggestion today. Oh God. What? What? Halo 2 music, but every song is bardcore. Oh, this is good. This has to be good. All right. You know what? I'll keep it here. I'll listen to it at some point and I'll think about it. but I'm curious. I'm definitely curious. I got one that might actually fit somewhat. Xenoblade 1 soundtrack. I'm not too familiar with the Xenoblade as a franchise by itself. I'll have to take a listen. Yeah. I usually just play these soundtracks because it's stuff that I've played and I know I can talk about it, right? That's the problem with music somewhat. I I want when people come in and talk about the music, I want to have something to say about it. If I put just random music from any random game, sure, it might be nice music, right? Uh, but I like just nerding a bit about the music that I play on stream, right? But if I don't know the game and if I don't know the music, then it's just, oh yeah, it's a cool song, I guess. I mean, there is another way of looking at it. In the case of, if you listen to something new, then you might discover something that you like, a new thing that you like, right? It's a push and pull thing, but most often I put on the music that from games I've played and from stuff I like, just so I can nerd about it a little bit when someone comments about it. Right now, there are no gains. I'm not learning anything. I'm literally just doing serializing methods. Oof. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah. I see. I see. Many such cases. Many such cases. Yes. Just collections and collections of methods. Been there as well. News alert: Duke Smile leaks product code. 5 years of prison. Damn. Funnily enough, it was suggested by the algorithm while I was at the gym. Getting those barred gains? Yes, absolutely. Get those barred gains. Let's go. Guten Morgen. Welcome in, Helkios. Welcome. How are you on this warm Tuesday? Doing good. Yeah. I hope you're doing good too. Yeah. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Age of Wonder soundtrack is the best soundtrack. I really, really like it. I mean, of course, I have grown up with it, so, there's a bit of bias there. But it's definitely something that I have listened to time and again, and I still find it, it's a refreshing soundtrack. I don't know. I like listening to it. It's soothing and uplifting, and sometimes a bit mysterious. That there's so many tones that can go with all the songs and stuff. I really like it. Plus the fact that, I kind of revisit the game in my head. I listen to these songs and immediately the imagery from the game goes directly to my brain because I've played it so much. So, Quick, make a note of the API key. True. Don't get Duke Smile in trouble, okay? Tons and tons of data and methods for data. Yep. You seem to have misspelled Theme Hospital. I remember playing Theme Hospital for a little bit. Not too much, but for a little bit. I don't remember barely anything about it at this point. Yeah, jail sounds like heaven. No computers, just a small cell and a lot of free time. Damn, that's rough. You know, when you're at that point, yeah, that's rough right there. There is no API key. Sad. I'm sure they're gonna give you a PC. Oh yeah. You know, they will find a way to torture you. Yeah. I'm not saying this is production code, but I'm not saying it's not. What is it? Um, Yikes. That's that's the thing right there. This one gets prison time for sure. Is that nested for loops? It's either that or if conditions or something like that. Took me 10 minutes to understand that if. Wait, these are all conditions for an if? Are you serious? You almost gave streamer a heart attack. True. And a new keyboard because that tab key is seen a lot. Oh yeah. Yes. This is all an if condition. Wow. Just wow. Good Lord, for one if. Yeah, it's crazy. Look at that. How do you even make heads or tails of any of this? Damn. That code seems like something I would do to make it seem my program is doing something important. Just if true and true and true and true, and it would just be a cascade of things. What the hell is that? Straight to jail. Absolutely, straight to jail immediately. This should give prison time. I gotta say, this sort of thing, absolute prescription for jail time. I mean, okay, to be fair, I've got some stuff that takes a lot of conditions, right? But even I don't have a monstrosity this big, you know? Not even Undertale code looks that bad. Maybe it's thousands of ifs because you didn't learn about loops yet. No, apparently this is just one if with a bunch of conditions inside. I'm more curious to know when that is ever true. I mean, how do you even parse this, you know? Mentally in your mind, how are you even supposed to parse this from top to bottom? How do you do that? You can't. You know, by the time you get to the midpoint, you've forgotten everything in the back, you know? Have you heard about our Lord and Savior early return? We don't do that here. This is Smalltalk code. In Smalltalk, to do and slash, or you have to nest within square brackets, like condition and other condition, if true. Damn. The problem is my boss never heard about formatting code, and this is auto-formatted, so each bracket just shifts one over. Ah. Damn, but that's still a bonkers condition right there. It's just so many things. Look at that. Damn. Oh, it's conditions. That sounds even worse. This literally just compares two beams. Cool. That's so cool. Yikes. A bit like Excel. Ah, right, yeah. I didn't think about that, but yeah. In different multiverses, right? Possibly, in different space-time continuums. I mean, that's the bait of C syntax languages. It doesn't check indentation. Right, yeah. Calling small talk not even once. It checks if they're identical. It's message within the beam object. It's interesting here. Gotcha. Damn, but that is insane. Damn. I mean, I have also had moments where I do very complex, conditions and stuff. But man, I don't think I've ever had something that monstrous. I knew Alan K from Small Talk was mad, but I didn't know how much. Well, there you go. Now you know. Oh man, what a thing. Gotta say. Okay, let me check something because I want people to eat. But this should be something that I do with other things as well. To be clear, with some formatting and a few helper methods, this would be way better. No, yeah, I'm assuming. Yes, of course, yeah. Oh, snap. We're feeding villagers today? Yes. So the idea is now that we've got bread baking, you can bake bread now. I want villagers to consume the bread, over time, when they're hungry. So I'm going to add that in. Yes. This is 20% language, 80% dev. Right. Of course. Makes sense. I mean, as with everything, right? Some languages do have that propensity, but yeah, most of the time the programmer is kind of responsible for that. Okay. Let me just check something because I've got this for calculation here. These villagers haven't eaten in 2 years, Jay. They have not. They just eat my electricity. That's all they eat. That's all they do. Sorry, gotta deal with that, but yeah. That's not a dev. That's a coder and a bad one. I'm calling CPS. No, but it's fine. Today, or no, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to finish it today, but at some point this week they will eat. So no worries there. VPS, Villager Protection Services. True. Those villagers certainly need it. Those poor villagers. He pays okay? All right, then that's good. That's good. Okay, I do have this, but I want to do something specific with this because, right, there is that. But here's the thing. I want the mind to check for needs, right? And use that as a basis for what they're doing. But these are two different components. So I want this. No, where are you? No, this is one component is removed. I will find it. No. Hold on a minute. Are you seriously? No. No, then where am I doing that then? Because I do know. It's right here. It's in the processing. I'll just open the processing. I think that's a better way of doing it. Let's look for it. Process entities. Here we go. Okay. H plant. Mind. Here we go. I'm processing that. But I want the. Where am I updating their minds? Should be here, right? Okay. Hold on. This is me updating the action, the current action. But I need to calculate this. Is it this one? No, but yeah, as I've seen, doesn't do any of that. Let me see that. Maybe I just do it through this. Yeah, I'm assuming that that would. Let's see. It's right here, or it's here. Okay, hold on. This might be it. Yes, okay. Because I'm recalculating actions here. Right, I'm recalculating actions. I'm getting the mind component. I guess I'll just do that in the mind component, I suppose. I'll check for other types of entities. Because I do that in other places, don't I? I think I do. I might be wrong, but... Yeah, we'll just... Because I believe that it is something that you can do in other things. Let me check. I shouldn't probably do it like this, but we'll see. None of these talk directly to others, so I'll probably need... They do stuff. But it doesn't... Fun fact, one of those lines is a duplicate. Why? I don't think he knows. I think he meant to move it up in the if so it returns early for performance and then just copied it for some reason. Yeah, I mean, when you get stuff that big, that doesn't, that's not a surprise. When you get something that big, I'm assuming a log gets lost in the sauce. Yeah. If you're bored or got spare time, I got tons of methods to code serializing data, but no indentation. Well, pick your poison, I guess. Just paste into Claude or something. Hey, Claude, organize this code. What? Not forget to add no mistakes at the end. He likes that. Yeah. I've always found that very interesting. Oh, do this. Don't make mistakes. All right, cool. Now it's getting real. A single mistake and we pull the cord. It seems to be most effective. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Yeah, let me check something. Because you try get, let me see. I just need to see, man, this is by far the most used code in this place. These are UI stuff. Lookup. I want the entities themselves. I don't think it's happening though. These are extensions, but that's fine. Well, these are different. These we're looking for other entities, but it's not entities of ourselves, basically. Yeah, yeah. These are not our own things specifically. So this is the first time where one is kind of dependent on the other, I suppose. That, or I could do something else here instead. I think I'm going to do that. There are several ways to do this. I'm just figuring out which one would be the best way to go at it. Let me see the get component as well. Because I do have a get, don't I? I think I have a get. Yeah, I do have a get. Let me see. This is UI. Actions. No, there's nothing. Okay. Ah, wait, no. Yes, I do. I get it directly from here. I see. So I do have this directly. Kind of makes sense, to be fair. All right, we'll just go with that then. It's fine. So here's what we're going to do. If entity data if it has a needs component, then we're going to do something with this. Cook, sleep, whatever. Okay, that's fine. What we want to do is have a task resolver for eating things. Don't do that. He'll blackmail you and try to short circuit your car in the speedway. I mean, I've heard of stranger stories. That just makes him write a hit piece on you. There's that too. Yeah, we've gone through that as well. Yeah. That's also a plausible thing. Just trying my serialization and network stuff. No bugs. Something is fishy. Yeah, you instantly start thinking twice whenever your code just works first time, you know? You get to a point where you think, what do you mean this hasn't failed? You instantly think that's fishy. So yeah. Get that checked. Definitely get that checked. Okay, so let's say if needs of hunger, let's say if hunger is above 50%, we'll go from 1 to 100 on hunger, or 0 to 100. If hunger is greater than 50%, we're going to try to find food and eat it, right? So we're going to do something like this. We return, and this is not going to be action cook. So in this case would be task type eat. We don't have that yet, but we'll get that. So eat action eat. There, and we return that at the end. Okay, that's good enough, I think. All right, we just need to add this task type. And we need to add a resolver for it, basically. So this is when it's going to be one of the basics. Cook, eat, sleep. Let's put cook up there. Okay, so eating and sleeping are different. Right, we need a resolver and a handler for all of this, but we'll add that in now. So task resolver, which one of these would be a good starting point? I guess this one is fine. Yeah, sure. So duplicate that. And let's have a task resolve for eat. Yes. All right, let's change the name of this. East. No. Just eat. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Entity lookup, that's fine because we're going to have to look up for food. That's okay. All right, so all that we need is try eat food. Right? Should be easy enough. Okay. Okay. Cool. We don't have that just yet, so we're just gonna try to eat food, and that's it. Okay, so what we need to try to eat food, we're gonna look for entities. So what kind of entities are we looking for? We're looking for resources. Do I want to add tags to my resources? Maybe I should do that. Because that way I wouldn't have to search for a specific thing all the time. I would just, depending on the tags of a certain resource, I could just tell it, okay, just pick up a food. I don't care. Just any food will do, right? But let's add a thing. Is food storage. Okay, so what do we want? We don't want a disabled entity. We want something that is a resource pile or a resource storage, I think. Yes. No. Storage. So entity component resource storage. It doesn't matter that it's reserved. All it needs is to have quantity available. And yeah, it can't be. Yeah, I think this one's a better starting point. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, let's start with this. So this would be target. Okay, needs to be a resource pile. Needs to have quantity in the resource pile, of course, and it needs to have an out flow, right? If it's something that takes it in, people shouldn't be able to get food out of it. But also, more important than that, is the resource type. So in the future, I'm going to use tags for this. What I mean by that is I want to search for tags and not exactly a specific type of resource. In this case, I'm just going to look for a specific resource. In this case, it's going to be bread, right? But at a certain point, there's going to be so many resources that searching for them by type alone is going to be a hassle. So I want to add a way to filter resources through tags that would be, better than this, basically. But yeah, I mean, at some point, I also want, for example, if certain people can't eat a certain type of thing, you'd also want to check that here. So the tags would help with that. Those sorts of things, basically. Okay, resource type. We're going to type that. Cool. That is cool. Yeah, that's it. So we just use this on our check back there. So is food resource storage. Cool. Now for each one of these, we get the position. Right. And then I need a command for this. So action command eat, which we do not have at the moment, but we're going to add that in. Okay. What are we going to need? Target entity, which is going to be our, our thing. I should just put target candidate here. I don't know why I didn't do that, but all right, cool. Interaction position. Oh, I'm doing just the position. I'm not searching for the thing. That's fine. Yeah, because I'll have to do the whole thing. But so this is going to be the eat command. We're gonna fix that in a bit. Put that here. Okay, so let's do the command for sleeping. Let's copy that. Let's do eating for this one. So, we also need one other thing. Target entity, blah, 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 but also public. Not direction. What I want, when I'm doing... I want quantity. Do I call it quantity in other places? Let me see. Carry resources. Quantity. Okay. Target resource quantity. Yeah, I'm going to set this to 1 at the moment. So everyone will just eat 1 bread and that's it. But, in the future, this might change. Also, this is not a vector. This is an integer. Okay. We're good. And then we have to use this, but that's for later. Cool. Very cool. Now, all we need is the handler for this. And then I got to do a whole setup with it, but that's fine. Okay, so where is... Do I do the handler or do I do the rest of it first? Let's go with the handler, I suppose. Okay, let's copy sleeps handler and just add an eat handler for this. So eat. Okay. Should be simple enough. I mean, I should have copied something else because this is a bit more complex than just this specifically. Okay, yeah. Maybe don't do the sleep one. Do the carrying of resources is fine, I think. I mean, some of it is fine, or some of it is going to get deleted, but that's fine. Okay, so action handler for heating. Eat. Okay, so this is not important. None of this is important. Oh, and also, of course, this is going to be for the action command of eat. Forgot to set that up. Okay. So that's what we're going to put in the action command right there. Process and start. There we go. Okay. Cool. Very cool. All right. I'll set this up in a bit, but I don't need most of this stuff. That's fine. Yeah, because these are for origin, which we do not have in this specific case. So none of this is relevant at this stage. I wonder if do we do more than one? Maybe we don't need to do that. Because right now, let me see. Do I do? Yeah, it's just one entity because I'm using just one quantity out of it. We'll see. That's fine. That's totes fine. Okay. So instead of a 4, we don't need a 4 each year. At least not for now. Okay. Target entity, release the reservation. Cancel the reservation in. And cancel the action altogether. Okay. This one is going to be... So everything that deals with origin entities is not needed. Yes. Okay. So we can get rid of this one. That's fine. We don't have hours elapsed. Maybe we should, because we do that in the other one. We do have that on here, don't we? Yeah, hours elapsed and hours to finish. Not that it's strictly needed for this specific case, at least not for now, but we'll just add that in for completionist's sake. So hours elapsed is going to be 0 and hours to finish. Let's say it's always 1 hour. Oh, I don't usually do that. Just hours to finish is the one that needs to be set up. Okay. Cool. Now, right, we don't need this for loop because basically there's only one. Target entity. Okay. So we don't need component inventory. We're not going to use inventory. So this one gets deleted as well. We don't need that. Because that is also something I could do. I could have villagers have something in their inventory to eat. And if so, they could just take it out of there. So, it's fine. Now, this is not a reservation in. This is a reservation out. Because we're taking food out of the pile. So, yeah, that's an important distinction right there. We release the reservation, but we also release the, apply the reservation out. What does this do? Oh, it gives me, okay. It gives me, yeah. There. Okay, we apply the reservation out that the actor has done in. We release the reservation because we're not going to do anything else with that. We're not going to gain any skills. So that also goes to that. Target interaction position. And complete. Yeah, we can also invert this if, right? So if it's not finished, then we don't care. And then we do the rest of it. Yeah, that's good. That's fine, I think. Okay, so when we start, we want to reserve this. So, okay. We don't need the for loop because, again, we're just picking one thing specifically. So target entity, we reserve that. And then we reserve a removal. So reserve extraction. So we're going to extract one bread out of the pile. Basically, that's what's going to happen. Yeah. That should be that. But now we got to set this up. So this is not, oh, right. And there's also something that I need to do, of course. Because, let's see, where did I do that? Where did I delete that? I believe it's after reservation release, correct? Yes, it is. Okay. So after reservation release here, I need to get our actor component. Yeah, something like that. So action command, actor, get component for needs. And then hunger, we're going to reduce it by, I have no idea. I mean, this would technically be related to the food that you consume, right? Not every food is going to be as filling. But let's just say 25. We're going to reduce that by 25. Right. But this, of course. Okay. But for now, we're just going to go with a simple number. That's fine. Right. I would need to use this in the future for, to add this here. But that's fine. Okay. Let's add this to our commands. That would be task resolver. Here we go. So we want one for eating. Task resolver eat. There. I don't know if that's enough though. Where else do I use this? Is that it? Is that the only thing I need? Is that good enough? Well, now all I need to do, I need to do two things now. I need to add this component to humans specifically, and I need this hunger to increase over time. So, yeah, I'll have to do something like this. That's fine. Let me go to the entity manager. Should be here somewhere. Yes. Well, easier if I go here and just find usages. Here we go. Yeah. I mean, needs should be updated first because then the mind is going to use that for decision making. So you want to make sure that that gets updated first. Needs. Okay. So hunger. Let's increase that by +1. Right? So every hour they gain 1 of hunger. And what this technically means is that a bread will last a person a whole day, which is not exactly, true, but Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break. I'll catch up with chat because chat's been chatting a bit and I haven't been keeping up with it. But I'll take a quick few minutes to catch up with the chat and then I'll continue working on this. And eventually they'll eat. Eventually it'll happen. Eventually, because there's still the animations, I don't have the animation set up for it. But yeah, I'll do that when I come back. I'm so sorry, y'all. You've been typing a little bit over there, and I haven't. I've just been, super focused. But yeah, I'll keep track of everything once I'm back. Just gotta let these ads start awkwardly. Yeah, I mean, Okay, there. All right, good. Right. Ads have started. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned. So I'll see you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick because I've been neglecting chat a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. I was just in the zone, you know. Coughing made me look at chat. Someone at James is dying. No, it's not dying. Code works. Something must be seriously wrong. True. With the universe, you know, with the stars, the alignment of the the stars at large. Code doesn't work. What the hell is going on? Code works first try. What the hell is going on? Exactly. You know, code always keeps you, you know, guessing. Always. Code suddenly fails on edge case. Sounds about right. Calmness settles in. There you go. I only just learned that Michel van der Bos did some of the soundtrack for Unreal Tournament, Deus Ex and Overlord. Wait, seriously? That is so cool. I wasn't aware. In particular, he wrote Forgotten Destruction for Unreal Tournament. Damn, nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, doesn't surprise me. You know, the Age of Wonder soundtracks is pretty bopping. So, you know, glad to see that he managed to, you know, use his creative juices for something else, you know? But that's pretty cool. I did not know that. And, you know, Unreal Tournament, Overlord, and Deus Ex are three big franchises. So that's pretty cool. Let them eat cake. Yes. I found the fish. Turns out it was working, but I did forget something. Got him. We the neglected and lost. I'm so sorry. You know, I was just in the zone. I was, you know, trying to get this stuff done. But yeah, I just remembered that this by itself is not enough.
Coming right up, sugar.
I need more than that. Yay, 2 years. Oh my gosh. Hiya, TV Flexible. Thank you so much for the sub. And thank you so much for the 2 years. Damn, that is a lot. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Was working on other parts, trying to use an ID just to see. I never serialized that into the packages. You know, sometimes that's just how it goes. Yeah. Welcome in, TV Facts. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for the 2 years. Damn, that is insane. Got rejected because of my meds. Wait, how do you mean? As in for work? Serialization is like a pit of despair. Oh yeah, for sure. So client was running in the server, but never knew where, and server didn't really knew either. Whoops. Yes, as work. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll find something else. But yeah, that really sucks. Specifically because of meds. That's just weird. The more you stray from the light, the harder it sucks you in. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Agreed. Okay, hunger. And then you eat. Oh, that's right. But wait a minute. If I do this. Oh no, I processed the entity itself. Okay, fair. That's fine. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. In any case, I wanted to tell the employer and they asked to HR. Then HR asked the CEO and they said no. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. But hopefully you'll find something else. Yeah. I like my simple fixed size of rays, serialized size of tea, bytes from pointer, and it saves whatever little hair I have left. Well, yeah. You know, saving hair is nice. You know, you wanna keep hair as much as possible. Unless you don't like it, you know, in which case you're free to, you know, go r/bald on us all. That is totally fine too. I think this is fine. The only thing that is missing is now the actions, which I haven't done yet. So let me... I need the controller. Do I have it here somewhere? I do not. Here we go. Okay. So up here, down here somewhere. Here we go. Okay. So we've got, where's the sleep? Here's the sleep. Let's add a eat here. So eat. Okay. So we want to move to our interaction position, and then we want to play. Well, we don't have an eating animation yet, so we're just going to work with what? Work? Sure. We're going to go with a vague work animation. Yeah. And yeah. Yeah. That'll about do it. That's fine. Eventually we'll fix that, but yeah. I feel like there isn't much middle ground. Yeah, the middle ground usually just it looks weird. Yeah, I agree. Next time I don't take my meds, I don't have to tell if the job doesn't require using of firearms according to laws. Yeah, I find that weird, right? So long as you're, sane and stable, I'm not, meds shouldn't have any say on whether you get hired or not. That seems weird. Because yeah, that shouldn't be a disqualifying factor. Hi, Tudifi. Hi. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. All right. Is that it? Is that all that is to it? I feel like I'm missing something, but we'll get to that. We'll see. We're gonna figure it out. Turkish community is highly biased against psychiatric meds. Man, but that really sucks. Losing a job because of that's just not cool. Well, yeah, for you guys to eat food, you actually need to make it. So let's make some food. Also, I should have some way to visualize when they're hungry, actually. Milling stone. And then oven. Okay, she's dropping them off. No one's gonna eat that. Seriously, after all this time? Have I done this wrong? What values have I put in there? Oh, that would be in the mind. Forgot about that. Didn't. Oh no, that's not the mind that I'm. Right? It's in the mind itself, right? I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, it's this thing. If hunger is higher than 50. Oh, right. If it starts at 0, then yeah, it wouldn't have had enough time to do that. I might need a visualizer for this. Because it seems like they're not getting hungry at all. Yeah, it's been a few days. They should have at least eaten something. Wait, Minecraft? How so? It's not Minecraft. It's just, eating stuff. Let's see. Visual recoil. Oh, you got some nice FOV in the menus. Nice. You mean in the weapon, right? I mean, it is subtle, but I think it works. You might want to make it a bit more jerky instead of being so smooth, especially here, right? It kind of feels too smooth. Usually these kinds of things are a bit snappier, right? They jerk into their positions quite quickly. But yeah, other than that, this looks fine. I mean, maybe you could tend to exaggerate it a little bit, but then depending on how you want it to look, it might not look as realistic. If you were going for realism, then maybe you want to keep it a bit subdued. But yeah, other than that, it's looking good. Yeah, it's fine enough. And you can definitely tell that the gun is moving. So yeah, I think you're on the right track for sure. Okay, I'm gonna need a visualizer for the components because I get the feeling that that's not. Yeah. Oh, I didn't add I'm an idiot. I didn't add the component to the humans. Womp womp. Health, culture, faction, skills. Okay, we need to add a needs component, to the person. Otherwise, this thing is never gonna work. My guy. Arrange the recoil more. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to necessarily. Maybe you can wait until you've got things a bit more settled because if the visuals aren't final, I'm assuming that you'll still do tweaks to weapons and stuff. If you don't, then yeah, you can go with doing a few more tweaks to it. But other than that, yeah, you can wait a little bit. For now, that looks okay, I'd say. They're gonna get hungry soon, aren't they? 25 hours. So I have 25 hours, other 25 hours to get this rolling. Milling stone. Oven. Okay, let's see. Did they just eat it immediately? Was that what happened? That is very funny if true. Ah, hold on. We got a thingy here. What is this? Unknown action type. Ah, wait a minute. Oh, because this is the render registry. I forgot about this. Right, the render registry needs this. Right. Eat. Wait, is that not? Right. I forgot about this. Yes. Okay. Eat. Okay. I forgot about this specifically. I wonder if. Right. This thing. I technically don't. Okay. Fine. Whatever. Let's go to the registry. I want the task, I think. Is that what I want? action. Here we go. Okay. Compile that. Gameplay is less or more ready. Gotcha. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, you can tweak it for sure. Okay, eat. New thingy. Well, icon for eating. I don't have anything, do I? I'm going to fill it up with something temporary. Oh, it's for this thing. I forgot about that. I can do that fairly quickly. Yeah. Let me put a paste sprite real quick. I just need to find the file. Well, files. I wonder. Here we go. Okay, this is what I had. I need the other file too as well. So let me get it here real quick. Assets, sprites, this thing. Right? Because that's where I'm putting it. Or did I put this in the UI? I might have put this in the UI. Maybe. I may have put that in the UI. No. No, I did not. Then where did I put that? Where are all those icons coming from? It's certainly not from here. It might be. Hold on. Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Okay. So this is where I'm going to put it. But first, we're going to add stuff to this. Okay. Let's see. Eating should be simple enough. I'm going to try to make an apple with a eaten part. And that'll do, hopefully. Hopefully that'll be enough. Yeah, something like that, only slightly, less lopsided, maybe. That'd be nice if it weren't that lopsided. Would be cool. Yeah, that'll do. Just enough to. Yeah, that'll do. Just need to move it around, and it's not supposed to look pretty anyway. Hi, Adet Poth. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Hi. Welcome in. You're not kebab. You can't make everyone happy. True. Bitten part. I think you should put a kebab instead of it. I mean, I could, but that, kebab, I don't think kebab was a thing back there or back then. Yeah, that'll do. I just need to make it a little rounder. Or maybe a rounder at the bottom. Because it looks kind of weird. It looks very weird, I gotta say. Yeah, no, that's way too curvy. Okay, I'll keep it like that. That's fine. It's not perfect, but that's okay. That's fine. Don't read too much into it. That's cool. It's totally fine. Don't worry. Good new. What's new? Nice icons. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm adding the ability for villagers to eat today. So villagers haven't eaten ever. And today I'm actually adding the ability for villagers to consume food. That's what I'm working on today. Need to go, peeps. Take care. Take care, TV Foxway. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this should be. You know what? That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, that'll do. You know what? I'm not even going to bother with that as much. Just going to put it here and call it a day. There. It's not perfect, but I'm going to have to redo all these icons sooner or later anyway. So it's not like I'm too hot and bothered with it. Right. I need, I don't have an icon for this, but I will add that soon. So I'll just need to add that in. Where did I put all the other ones? They should be. Here they are. Okay. Duplicate that. Eat. And eat is going to be this one. There. So now we go over to our action registry and we just use our icon. Eat. There. Hopefully that's enough. We'll see. Hi, K4. Welcome, welcome. What do you think about programming PS2 games? L file to PC port? Oh, you do see this is hard? I mean, that would probably, if you want to be, compatible with PS2 specifically, that I would say that's pretty hard. Yeah. I mean, simulating those kinds of games isn't that difficult nowadays. There's a lot of material to help you with that. But, doing it on specifically for a PS2 and having it compatible with the PS2, that would be pretty hard, I'd say. Some franzinha, maybe, yeah. Some franzinha would I mean, I'd eat it right now, I'd take it. Okay, let's see. They should. Oh, I forgot to add the. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. I'll fix that later. That's cool. Okay, I just need some space because I want to build stuff. So milling stone, oven. Let's have them finish that. Okay. Soon we shall have some bread. Soon. Okay, there we go. We're gonna have some bread. Oh, there's still. What do you mean? Oh, did I forget to do that in the dispatcher? Oh man, there's so many points of failure. I need to be careful with this. Yeah, I forgot it here. Man, I really need to have some way of, because right now it's just super difficult to set everything up. I need a more streamlined way of doing this. I haven't done that yet because, I've just been adding stuff as I go. But yeah, I really need a better way of adding stuff to it. After years of draconian rule, the queen finally bothered to feed her villagers. Still no water, though. I mean, water exists. It's usually not very visible because it's usually far away, right? It's usually very far. But water does exist. It's just that, it doesn't show up as often. That's the thing. But it does exist. Okay. Milling stone, oven. Water does exist, but just not for thee. Yeah. Wait, what's going on? that's been happening recently. I think that's when I leave and come back to the village view. I think this is just. I think it's just that. I need to be careful with that. Actually. Okay, but that's fine. We'll keep going. Well, that got cleared very quickly. Okay, milling stone, oven. Okay. Should have bread soon. I mean, okay. There's bread. Damn, they're all hungry. The moment bread materialized, everybody just went for it. Just Nestle slogan. Nothing to see here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If the peasants want to drink, let them walk. Oh yeah. If they want to drink, they have to go real far. I have to put a well at some point. Yeah. Hope there's some kind of Jesus to make the bread split. I'm gonna add a command for bread at some point. But yeah, let's see if they produce more. Oh man, they're just hungry all the time. Damn. Let's see. Yeah, because it usually. Yeah, they just gulp it down immediately. I guess it's because there's not enough acorns to do a stable production. Maybe I need to increase the amount of acorns because right now there's not a lot of flour being produced because there's not enough acorns around. I need to increase the number of acorns that exist, I guess. It's been years, Jay. I know. Drown the witch. Hiya, geek. Welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. It's time to drown the witch. True. But yeah, there's not enough acorns, I think, to create to have a stable production. Yeah, they just immediately wolf that down. I wanted it to be fairly stable in the sense that, it's not as soon as something comes out, then everybody starts eating, sort of thing. I'd like to have some surplus, but I can't with this amount. I wonder if I pass some time. Because, with the more trees being fully grown, the better it is for, having more acorns, I guess. But definitely seems like there's not enough. I'm gonna spawn more. I'm gonna increase the spawn rate for the acorns. That might help us a little bit. Let's do 90. Yeah, let's do that. That seems okay. Will it be better when/if you have multiple food sources like apples, hunt, etc.? Yeah, well, in that case, yeah. Right now, there's only one source of food, and they all just immediately go towards it. So yeah, there is that. I'm assuming that when there's more food sources, that won't be as much of a problem anymore. Yeah, but we'll see. Okay, we're immediately getting some acorns, which is good. It's not that many, but there's not a lot of trees here either. So okay, let's have them get that out of the way too. Oh wait, that's not for acorns, is it? Those are for seeds. I just realized because everything is growing so fast. Oops. Yeah, this is the regrowth thing. Okay, hold on. Maybe regrowth, keep it that. Just increase the acorns. This is the acorns. I mixed it up. This is the regrowth chance, and this is the acorn chance. So, yeah. Mix those two up. Whoops. Hello. Hi, Amanda. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How are you? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. I have been able to make the video I wanted thanks to your advice using the movie maker mode in Godot. Oh, nice. You actually managed to get that working. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Awesome. Awesome. That's very cool. That's very cool. Congrats. Congrats. But I'm glad. I'm glad it was useful. Yeah. How is the work on the need system going, Jay? It's going okay. Right now, there's not enough food to fulfill their needs immediately. So, it's kind of, oh man, now there's way too many. Okay, maybe, yeah, oh man, there's way too many. Okay, maybe I need to increase, yeah, because there's a lot of trees. There is that too. Okay, now I should have plenty of food and they won't starve all the time. Okay, oven. Oh man, there's so many acorns that the game is actually lagging. Holy moly. You need to chill. Well, we should consume them fairly fast. Okay, let's see. Okay, there's bread. So this is the first instance of bread, so they're gonna gulp it down immediately. That makes sense. But now we should have a stable enough production that, yeah, we have bread over there, but they're not immediately gulping it down. I mean, it's going to happen. At some point, it is going to happen, but... Man, there's so many acorns that the game is actually lagging. I need to be careful with these chances. Okay, maybe, okay. Add a few 9s to that, you know? You know what I mean? Because there's way too many trees. That's the thing. When there's way too many trees of this caliber, it can, a 10% chance on every tree is a lot. Okay. Hopefully this will be enough. Okay, that seems like an amount, but not an exorbitant amount. Okay, that seems fair. We'll keep it at 1% chance to spawn an acorn every hour. That seems okay. Okay, let's do milling and oven. And that should be enough. Maybe I should start with a bit of bread. I'll do that, yeah. I'll start with some quantity of bread so they can eat whenever they want. And then you can get a resource production going. Yeah, okay, so there's bread in there. And eventually, once they get hungry, which will happen at some point, I'm assuming that they'll just go and... Yeah, but we already have some food in, so that's good. Yeah, we're doing good. Eventually, they'll all get hungry and go over there. Okay, yeah, not everybody's hungry. They're all going to go eat. So I'm assuming... Yeah, there's 10 people reserving this. I don't know exactly how much it has because I just can't see the top of it. Maybe I should do a scroll bar with this, but yeah, okay. They finished eating. Okay, there's still 20 there. Okay, this seems okay-ish. I'm gonna start with some bread, just so that they have something to eat. And also, I want to have a visualizer. So right now, you can only see what skills they have. Right here, right? You have a skills thing. I'm gonna add something here in the middle for needs, basically. It's gonna be mostly the same, but it's something that will just increase over time, basically. Ugh, why do people insist on giving colorblind people work on colors? Is that your case, Geek? I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Took some time, but I managed to make it using Animation Player in one line of code. Ah, nice. That's pretty good. Yeah, nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah. How many bread per day do one line of production? And how many villagers does that take? So that's the thing. Right now, the numbers are a bit fake. I don't have none of these numbers mean anything. They're just test numbers. But right now, each villager produces, I believe, 10 bread out of 25 flour. I believe that it's something like that. I can recheck. But yeah. Oh, no, it takes 20 flour and 10 wood and you get 10 bread. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, And usually they eat one every 25 hours at the moment. So they need at least a production of 10 bread per day, which they do, they can easily do that. But yeah, I need to tweak these numbers. These numbers are not, these numbers are not all cracked, all what they're cracked up to be. But for testing purposes, they're fine. I just need to, right. Okay, let's do the, also I want hunger to increase at different times so that they don't all go to eat at the exact same time. That'd be nice. Or maybe some people don't get as fulfilled with bread and, they'll get hungry faster. But we'll see. We'll see. Right now, we're going to keep it like that, and that's fine. Let me... right. Let me do the visualizer for that. That would be here, I think. Yes. Entity details. Yes. Yes. Okay. So between the skills and the human, I want to add a thing here. Let me see here. So mind, it's right here. Age, minerals, plant. Okay, skills and human. Okay, so skills, let's duplicate that. And this new one is going to be our needs container. Remove the script from that. I'll need a different script for that. But it's going to be mostly the same. This is going to be needs. And this is going to be the needs display container, which we'll add stuff to later. Okay. Yeah, that works too. That's fine. Okay, let's do a copy of the skills container. Skills container. Oops. This is what I want. Can you duplicate that for me? Make it the needs container. Okay. So needs. Right. Okay. Title. This is going to be the needs display container. Or a need display. Or needs display container. Sure. Do I call it skills in the other one? That's very funny. Skill display. Can call it need display. Sure. Need display container. Sure. Why not? And this is going to be the need display entry. Oops. Need display entry. That's fine. But well, in this case, it's going to be slightly different because it's not going to be skills for anymore. It's going to be entity component needs. And we'll adapt this as we go. Yeah. Yeah. We're fine. Display container. The packed scene is going to be this one. Cool. So allocate to new capacity is just going to be 1. And well, we don't have a for each here. We don't need that specifically. But we can get rid of this and just activate a pool item. Text is going to be hunger. Oops. Hunger. And here we're just going to set it as our hunger value. It should cap. I forgot to do that. Anyway, we'll see. Yes, they want me to style a page to look like a mock-up and didn't even provide the hex codes. That's That's great. That's fantastic. You love that. Yeah. You're not into the BCSV balance file phase. Not yet, not yet. Eventually it'll happen. Eventually I'll have to do a huge file for balancing. But for now, I just change values here and there. Yeah. Or if Brett doesn't satiate their hunger, they will start sucking blood. Possibly, possibly. Hi, Weejon. Welcome, welcome. Always thirsty. Oi, Evia. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. Estavam perguntando se o jogo vai ter PTBR no lançamento. Eu não sei ainda. Vai depender. É assim, quando for o lançamento final, sim, isso é muito provável que aconteça. Mas para já vai ser maioritariamente em inglês. Mas eventualmente sim, eventualmente eu vou meter português lá, sim. Demon! Yes. I heard sucking blood. I mean, you know, Weejon said it, not me. You know? I was just alluding to the possibility that you know, maybe you can do that, you know? Drink the blood of your enemies. I've heard that's a nice thing for, you know. What's the classic saying? To face your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women or something like that. Yeah. Maravilha. Tenho novidades do Purli, logo mostrarei. Boa, boa. Purli. Isso. Muito bem, muito bem. Okay, that should be that. Needs. Add script. Set things. Oh, I didn't compile this. Vou sair daqui, beijo. Muito obrigada. Pretty close. Then it's followed with get to the chopper. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So I've heard. Okay, I need you. Needs. Title. Display container. That would be this one. Oh, I called it the need. It's need display container. That's fine. And now, over here, well, I'm calling it the skill item, but... Oh, skill display entry. Never mind. Skill display entry. Here we go. I will add one for... specifically for needs, but since they're mostly the same now, it's just a text and a bar. That'll be that. That's fine. Okay. Will that work? We're going to find out. I mean, it's not going to work for one specific reason, I think. I might be wrong, but... Let's remove this. I want to see the villagers. Okay, there's hunger. Does this increase over time? It does. That it does. You can see it right here. There it is. Yeah, hunger is getting higher. Okay, I want this. Now, here's the thing. I want this to flash a different color. Maybe red? No, but red. I don't know. It doesn't need to flash either. It just needs to change the color. I want to change the color when they're hungry. Which right now, I'm assuming that's about 50% or something like that. It's not a tumor. Have you managed to forget about Fat Leg yet? Well, I did up until the moment you mentioned it again. We have achieved hunger. Yes. Hi, Bruce Ball. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. But yeah, okay. Hunger is in. I want to change the color of it, but for now, I'm okay with that specifically. That's fine. So we're going to go with that. Okay, let's build the milling stone and the oven again. And I want to see, okay, how much is that at right now? Also, oh yeah, I think this is way too big, I think, because I've set it up wrong. These were for skills to begin with, but I can tweak this a bit more. Let's see. Item, let's say max progress bar. Max value. Let's say it's 100, right? Yeah. Also, if our hunger exceeds 50, I want to change the color. Greater or equal. Yeah, greater or equal sounds good. If that's the case, then progress bar. Do I have, is there a way? How do I change your color? Tint? Tint. Yes. Tint. Tint progress is going to be okay, let me see here. That's fine. That one's a bit better. Can I do from hex? What kind of ways do I have? String code. Okay. Constructs a color either from an HTML color code or from a standardized color name. So that, right? If it isn't greater than 50, then we just do some nice green like this. Yeah, that'll do. Otherwise, we just tint it to a green. Right. Okay. That should do. Let's test it out. See if that works. Oh. So before they were blissfully unaware of their suffering, yet now they will need the food. The tiny hens yearn for it. You curse them, evil witch, be gone with your wicked craft. True. They will never be the same again. I mean, I technically could turn it off so that they don't feel hunger again, you know. That could also be a debug command. But yeah. It's what I do. I help people and I torture people. I call it yin yang max. A game where you enslave instead of saving or managing a civilization. Oh man, yikes. Oh, Reef, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Yeah, before I hydrate, ads are coming in about 35-ish seconds. So I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Cheers to that, I guess. Fire takes notes, damn. I call that game my Twitch channel. Nice. Gotta go. Enjoy the food chain. Thank you so much, Deadpote. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Progress has been made with Rockstar, by the way. You can now download a working interpreter for all platforms. Ah, nice. Code with Rockstar. I'll take a look at that after the ads. Yeah. Sorry, next. The PR had to be approved. RIP. This flag about villagers not being hungry. You can call it Ozempic. Ozempic is true. Yeah. They're consuming all of the Ozempic. And you know they'll consume all of it, you know, just like they consume all of these trees and these stones and everything else, you know. They just consume everything at industrial capabilities in a matter of seconds. Oh, yes. Okay, let's clear that. Oh, I need to start with bread. Oh, see, they're hungry. I don't want to leave them hungry. Will I be able to make them food before the ads come in? Come on. Chop, chop, people. You need to eat. Okay, they're all moving, so I'm assuming. Okay, they're eating at the moment. There you go. Okay, they're not hungry anymore. Good. Good. That's good. Okay, there they are. See? They're not hungry anymore. Good. All right. Oh, yeah, ads have just gone for a while now. Okay. Give me just a few minutes. I'll take a quick break, and I will see you after the ads. Catch you then. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let me catch up with chat. Chat needs to be caught up on. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, Zipping sounds so much like a Harry Potter spell. Actually, most beds do. In a way. I can see it. I get the feeling that Streamer is getting very passive aggressive towards these villagers now that they have needs. No, not at all. It's the Sims effect. Soon she'll implement pools, but no ladders. Well, joke's on you. I want them to swim eventually, but they won't need ladders. Take that, Sim theists. Fireplaces with rugs nearby, villagers changing light bulbs. Oh yeah. All the hazardous material, all of it. Bro, I just googled Sims deaths. Apparently they can die from anger. What? Seriously? And embarrassment and laughter? Sims are sensible creatures? What? That never happened to me. That's insane. Anger I didn't know, but embarrassment and laughter I knew about. Intends to happen when you remove their access to bathrooms. Wait, no. Really? Damn. That is insane. Important note on the bottom of the page. Note, in the base game, child Sims can only die from drowning or fire. Oh, okay. I believe it was in Sims 1. You could barbecue babies. What? Damn, you didn't play the same game as I did. You know? Damn, y'all. That's even too dark for me. Yeah, I mean, dang. That's a very Cassandra Goth move. True. I mean, I know that I don't know what you mean exactly by barbecuing babies, but I do know that babies were they weren't entities that moved around. They were an object in the room that eventually grew up and a child sim would appear, right? But while they were babies, they would just be a piece of furniture, like a baby bed that the Sims would have to interact with occasionally. That's a very Cassandra Goth move. True. Man, Cassandra Goth can be blamed for everything. It's not my go-to popular video game trivia fact. Yeah. Proper first date fact, I reckon. Do I like kids? Well, let me tell you about Sims 1. Oh boy. And now we know why you're single. Well, it happened. It's my choice, thanks. Some psychopath that shall be unnamed just pinged me with at in a private message between him and me. Who pings and PMs? Absolute mental. I mean, I can kind of see it if it's sort of like an emergency, right? Because you don't know the exact ping rules that you've got set up for that person. I can kind of see it, but it is a bit weird. Yeah. I didn't even know that's a thing. Yeah. I mean, I never did that either, but because it's weird. You're in a room with just you and another person and you have to ping them. That sounds a little weird. Because you'd assume that when a message is there, it's for the other person to read, right? That's weird. People do that all the time on Slack at my work. I give up on letting them know. Right, yeah. Because you already have the little icon saying they got messages from that person, right? You're both dealing with some very needy people. Apparently. Holy fuck. I retaliated with that, everyone. Within the PM, it works. What, seriously? I don't know why that's a thing. I mean, I'm assuming it's because private rooms between two people are just an extension of a room of other people. It's just in a room of undisclosed people, right? It could be minimum 2, maximum, whatever the maximum for Discord is. It's just a quirk of them being the same thing internally, I'm assuming. My manager does that. Last time I told him, you doing that is as relevant as your position in the company. He didn't get it. Ooh, damn. Maybe you're better off that way. You know, torturing Sims, no problem. Pinging on DMs, just nuts. Fair. Some people just don't know how to exist in society. That is true. Sadly, that is very true. Yeah. Look, a streamer tried to convince us she didn't torture Sims. Well, okay, here's the deal. The only thing I did out of morbid curiosity was take the stairs out of the pool one time. That's it. I think. Yeah, I think that was it. Because the other times it wasn't torture, it was just accidents. I've let, for example, some houses burned down because, you know, people just didn't catch the fire on time. And the fire started next to the phone, so I couldn't call a fireman and the fire department. And also you couldn't place stuff while the house was on fire. It wouldn't let you place furniture. So if your phone went bust, good luck, you know, either fight the fire yourself or die trying. They won't need ladders, is what she said. Yeah, because they can just, you know, get into the water. Yeah. Gotta say, Bella Goth aged very well from Sims 1 to 4. Is she still in 4? Wasn't she gone in The Sims 2? I thought Bella Goth was missing in The Sims 2. Am I crazy? Let me see. How does she look like in The Sims 4? There's a whole there's an entry at the Sims wiki for Bella Goth. Well, that makes sense, actually. Bella Goth is a pre-made playable sim. Incredible. This is the deep lore, y'all. Get ready. This is the deepest of lores. Shortly before the start of The Sims 2, Bella went missing. Okay, so I am correct. Having been abducted by aliens and it was transported to Strangetown. Oh, I actually don't think I've ever played in Strangetown. Okay. In the alternate universe of The Sims 4, Bella arrives at Ophelia Villa in Willow Creek alongside her husband Mortimer. Oh, so it's just a reboot. Okay. Her teenage daughter Cassandra and her son Alexander. Because I remember those. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah. Oh, damn. All right. Damn. Okay. I see it. Does she? Are there the looks of the other? Oh, there's a whole gallery. Oh gosh. Okay, here they are on The Sims 4. I probably shouldn't do that, right? Because it usually. Okay, there we go. Oh man, I'm feeling my bones are aging from looking at this picture. Dang. Insane. Okay, let's see. Sims 3. Oh, Bella's a kid in The Sims 3? Okay. Oh, there she is. Okay. I did not know that. I don't think I've ever played in that neighborhood. I remember Mortimer being an old man and everything. And then we've got the OG. Hell yeah. This is the good stuff. That's my Bella right there. Oh man. Well, I wasn't expecting to go in a deep dive on The Sims lore, but here we are. Incredible. Incredible. You said to thank you, Stolen ID. At Stolen ID. Proper emergency that? Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Check the Discord. We'll do. Discord. Oh, wait. This is The Sims 4, right? What? Yikes. I don't even want to have that on screen too much. That feels wrong, you know? That feels wrong. But I remember, let me see if I can find it real quick. Because in The Sims 1, the babies didn't even exist as things in the world. They were just furniture. Let me see if I can find an example. Yeah, here we go. Babies were literally just something that you'd get out of. This was the crib, right? And you'd get a baby out of the crib and you'd put it immediately back in. That was the only time the baby was actually a physical entity in the world. Otherwise, it would just be the crib. Then I believe The Sims 2 was the first one that actually had babies walking around. I could be wrong. Or was it 3? I don't remember. But yeah, in The Sims 1, babies only existed as furniture. Mostly. I guess he didn't want the trouble of spelling your name and just went with that. I guess, yeah. We did the @ just to get your name right. Yeah. It's like a carton of eggs that says allergen warning, contains eggs. It's easier to allow the obvious than to write proper exceptions. Yeah, I'm assuming that that's the case, yeah. They died and it was their fault, true. You know, should have had a cell phone. But cell phones didn't exist back then. Well, too bad. Oddly enough, I've never tried to get new furniture while my house was on fire. Yeah, but you couldn't. That's the thing. Hiya, Chocobo. Welcome. Yeah, that was the thing. When a fire started, you couldn't you couldn't put new furniture into the house while the fire was there. So if by some sort of very weird situation, you had your phone next to your in the kitchen, right? Next to your oven, which is usually where a fire started. If your phone went out before you actually called the fire department, good luck. You know, just tough luck. You guess your house is burning down now. Oops. He usually calls me Stoly. Ah, I see. The Sims has a plot. I mean, certain houses do have some sort of continuing overarching plot. Yeah. The Goths are one such house where, I think I don't know if it's the only one, but it's one of the or the better known ones. It's basically a family that has been on every Sims iteration ever since the beginning. Yeah. And they kind of changed things a little bit. For example, in The Sims 2, Mortimer is old and Bella just is gone. She's missing. She went missing and they never found her. And then they kind of apparently they revamped the story for other Sims. Yeah. Basically, that's it. Yeah. Don't know either of those Sims as a story. I thought it was an architecture simulator with a problem human. I mean, there is that too. Yeah, man. Talking about The Sims is making me want to play it real bad. I gotta say, I knew that some characters appear in some games, but I wasn't aware of all the lore. Yeah. It's not that much, right? Because at the end of the day, The Sims is an open-ended game. You can do whatever you want with the Sims and stuff. But yeah, they do sometimes bring back old characters and rethread their story a little bit. Yeah. Even if there were no lore, fans would make their own. It's just how it works. Exactly. Yeah. It's a mod that recreates it. But wait. Was this a thing in other Sims, or was that a thing from The Sims 4 specifically? Because I never saw that ever. I've never seen that ever. Emergency food, damn. Also, I didn't know that The Sims was a way to re-roll the stream. Today I learned. Well, I played it a lot. Surprise, surprise. Wasn't Sims 1 even 2D? It was a mix. All the furniture. I've actually researched this while I was making this game. I've actually researched this quite a fair bit. It was a mix. So everything that you see except the characters are 3D. Everything except the characters, it's all 2D. It's overlaid. It's basically sprites overlaying over on top of each other. Yeah. And they did it in a way that I feel like it's super it's so ingenious, right? And I actually want to borrow that at some point for my game as well. They have the sprites, and every sprite has sort of like a depth map, and you can actually test this out if you play it. For example, if you pick up another furniture and you try to intersect it with something that is already there, it'll actually physically, you'll see the cutouts. You'll see things actually meshing with each other. And that's because of the depth map that they had. I've actually researched this a fair bit while I was making this game, because the whole thing, the way they did it is just fascinating. Yeah, basically every furniture, not every furniture, it depends, but some furniture is actually cut into pieces. So for every square tile, or for every tile that exists, they actually cut the furniture in pieces, and then every piece has a depth map that allows it to tile correctly with everything else, and the characters get drawn at some point in that process. Yeah. And they get, meshed in with everything else. Yeah. Babies only existed as furniture. J 2026. But it's true. The crib, basically the baby was the crib. Yeah. Because also that was something that was really, I've had some nerve-wracking runs with that too. If the fire actually got spread next to a crib, there was no way to get the baby out of the crib, because the baby was literally the crib, and because you could only move the crib on a build mode, and you couldn't use build mode while there was a fire happening. I had some playthroughs that it kind of got spicy. Beer back, gotta feed my TV cabinet. All right. Having villagers acting as humans will finally turn streamer against mankind. Mark my words. Nah, it's fine. I guess the Sims Lara Shepherd of the Jungle Edition would last a whole stream. Oh yeah, for sure. It was the thing on Sims 1. Was it really? I never saw that ever. What? Sims is just RimWorld without the rim or the world. Exactly. See? Chocobo gets me. In Sims 1, you had a cheat code to move babies around and place anywhere. Ah, okay. I don't think I've ever used that one. I'm assuming you had to do it while they were taken out of the crib like this? Because this is the only time when you got to feed them and everything. I think you can also play with them. I'm not sure. But yeah, when you were feeding them, I think it was the only time where babies actually existed physically. Otherwise, it was just the crib. What are we doing? Hi, I'm Maple Pegs. Welcome. What did I walk in on? We were just discussing The Sims. Yeah, that's basically it. Looking at the screenshot kind of reminds me of Gangland. Gangland is so ahead of its time. I don't know that. Gangland? Or maybe I do. I'm just not. The name is not getting to me, but. Oh, no, I don't know this at all. I've never seen this before. I don't think. All right. It's a mafia game plus RTS. Gotcha. Hi, Amateus. Welcome. I'm not sure if I said hi already, but welcome in. But yeah, basically that was it. Yeah. The baby was the crib, and you could only interact with the crib. The baby would yeah, you'd take the baby out and you'd put it back in. I'm trying to find other screenshots of the thing happening, but yeah, there isn't that many. There's this one, but we've already seen this one. You know. Plus, I believe these are mods. I don't remember these being default things in The Sims. This is probably modded, I'm assuming. But yeah, basically that was it. The crib was the babe, and the babe was the crib. Yeah, and then the crib would kind of dematerialize when the child grew. The crib would dematerialize, and a child would take its place, and then there was no more crib. That was basically it. Yep. Yeah, I can't find any other nice screenshots of it, sadly. Oh well, it's all good. Man, I'm getting the urges to play The Sims now. Okay, I gotta close these tabs, otherwise I'll be here all afternoon. I never put the baby on the barbecue grill. Am I going to heaven? I guess so, because I never seen that before. Oh god, I'm scared for this video. What is this? Oh, the music. Oh my gosh. I didn't play the video. I know exactly I know the music exactly. All right, I gotta go, Manusha. Thank you for the stream. Coup tomorrow, chat. Coup tomorrow. Coup tomorrow. Coup tomorrow next. Well, thank you so much for being here. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. Yeah. Coup or see you? Coup, obviously. Yeah. Over here, we do coup tomorrow. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. The answer is yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Because we can. Exactly. Yeah. That is exactly right. Yeah. Okay, let me see. I'm assuming their hunger is not the same. Interesting. All of them, the hunger is the same, but yours is not. Oh, it's probably because this thing. It's probably because this thing is stretched out. It's probably the same, but it's just stretched out. All right. Fair. Okay. So eventually, you will get hungry. That would be around midway through it. And it's at that moment where it's getting there. Okay. They're hungry now. But they should. Let's see. Maybe the conditions aren't the same. I need to do this slightly differently. Okay, because I check for if it's greater than 50. Let's make it greater or equal. There we go. Yeah, because then as soon as it gets red, then they go ahead and eat. There we go. Okay. If I'm not wrong, you can put the baby on the grill, or you can leave the baby on the pool. Not sure, but I heard people talking crazy things you can do in The Sims. Never try that. Huh. This is what started this whole Sims debate. Yeah, we're talking about that. Yeah, putting them in the barbecue and everything. Man, I had no idea. Because okay, I vaguely remember you being able to carry the baby around, but I don't remember. You couldn't put the baby down, or maybe maybe you could carry the baby, but you'd only be able to put it down on the crib later. I don't remember anymore. It's been a while. It's been a while since I played the Sims one, to be fair. Meadness, welcome. You are standing outside a closed room Inside the room, there are 3 light bulbs. Outside the room, there are 3 switches, each connected to exactly 1 bulb. You can turn the switches on and off however you want. You may enter the room only once. Once inside, you cannot touch the switches anymore. Question: how can you figure out which switch controls which bulb? Do it when you do anything. And select the right one. Which switch controls which bulb? With just that? You can only enter it once, but you have 3 light switches. I'll have to think about that. I don't know off the top of my head, but I'll think about that. It's a classic puzzle. I never heard of that one. But I mean, there has to be some way to do that for sure. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a thing. But I never actually saw that puzzle specifically. You can only enter it once. I was 2 years old when I found out that My Chemical Romance recorded the song for The Sims 3. What? Wow. Incredible. It has Simlish lyrics. I love it. That's just amazing. This is fantastic. I gotta listen to this later. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Pin this and put it over there so I can listen to it later. I thought I just existed to derail Chad, but Chad derailed me. There you go. Wait until you find out that Katy Perry also has a song in Simlish. I believe I know about that one. Yeah. Was that for The Sims 4? I might be wrong on that, but I do vaguely know that Katy Perry sang a song for The Sims. I don't know exactly when that happened, but yeah. I'll give you a hint. It involves waiting. Waiting? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Just saying that I know exactly how you do that. Yeah. Oh, but man, but that feels kind of cheating though. Yeah, because you could do that with waiting. Yeah, 'cause basically, I guess you just flick one on until the light bulb completely goes out, right? Until it gets absolutely broken, and then you just flick another one, and then you figure out which goes which. Because yeah, I mean, if we can do waiting on the thing, then yeah, I guess that's the best way to solve it. Apparently, it plays in the alt radio song channel. Ah, have you folks played Not Prawn? No. You stare into the abyss too long, and it stares back at you. Oh yeah, be careful with that. Yeah, I think it's for 4. Yes, it's a cover of one of her songs. Yeah, I remember people talking about that. I mean, I don't remember it. To be fair, because I don't think I've even heard it full. I haven't even heard the full song. It's just I just heard a tidbit of it. Oh no, it was for The Sims 3 apparently. Or no, wait. Wait, now I'm confused. Apparently it's for The Sims 3? Oh no, but there's another one. Wait. I'm so confused. Is this real? It doesn't feel real, but at the same time, oh my god. Because there's this one too. Oh, but this is player made. Okay, this one is player made. This one apparently is the real deal because there's a player remake for The Sims 4 of this. This is the remake for The Sims 4, but this is apparently the original. Why did they go with such an unflattering Katy Perry photo? You know what I mean? Damn. That's just damn. You know. But it might not be related to this specific stuff. Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. That's that, I suppose. It's a cover photo song. Right. It's a very old puzzle game from the internet. I discovered this game this year. You should try this game on live stream. Oh god. I'm getting the feeling that, yeah. That's the approach. Right. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, because I didn't think about, letting the bulb out. I thought it had to do with some other kind of brain twisting thing. But yeah, I mean, given the waiting thing, yeah. But man, this Katy Perry photo is just very unflattering, I gotta say. Why do they pick this? Damn, it's just so unflattering for her. I mean, she is a pretty lady, They could have picked something, a little bit. That's horrendous. Yes. It's a bit weird. I don't know why they picked that. There you go. Yeah. The Sims 3. Okay. Yeah. It was for The Sims 3. Right. Also another banger to listen to after I end stream. Seems like it was for Sims 3. I thought it was more recent for 4. Right, yeah. But it must have been for that expansion pack that we just saw. Some colleagues and I got pretty far on a few decades back. Originally styled not prawn. I mean, I never heard of that. But I don't even know what this is. But the name is certainly weird. Lepotion! Hi! Welcome in! This game is so hard. I assume. Yeah. I have to go check. I don't know exactly what it is about, but yeah. Hi, Lepotion! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Let me just shout out real quick. It's the OG hacking game? Wait, are you telling me that Uplink is not the OG hacking game? Man, my whole life is a lie. Hi, Potion. Welcome. Let me just give you a shout out real quick. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. How is the game going? How is the whole experience happening? How is the vibe? Doing good. Yeah, vibe's going very, very well. Yeah. I've recently added the ability for my villagers to eat and stuff. So yeah, we're just doing for the, we're just getting the villagers to eat stuff. They can bake bread now, and they can eat it. So last week they could only bake it, but now they can bake and eat the bread, which is fantastic. It's a a whole advancement. I can show you real quick. It's got this you got the milling stone and an oven. So they mill acorns into flour, and then they do bread with it, and then they eat it. Yeah, there you go. There's some bread right there. And eventually, they're not very hungry right now, but eventually they'll get hungrier. And once they do, they all go get the bread. Eventually they'll get hungry. They're still, it takes a while for them to get hungry, to be fair. But it's coming. It's in the next few hours. Yeah, there we go. Okay. They're all hungry and they went for bread. So that's it. But that's what we've been working on, yeah. And the way they solve the puzzles is awesome. I see. I've never played it. I'll have to try it sometime. Yeah. People work together on forums to solve the puzzles. Damn. That's nice. Yeah. Thank you for the shout out. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Live sim is getting stronger. Yes, I definitely want to add more stuff, but it's slow, right? This is something that needs to be worked on. Yeah. It's like create a live and see its first steps. Yeah, I'm very excited because this is just the beginning, right? I want them to have more stuff other than just hunger and food. But yeah, I'm slowly creating a whole system for this, which is very, very exciting. But yeah, we just finished doing that. I'm currently now just working on visualization because I just finished this whole thing right here where you can see them. You can see the hunger bar and you can see them, how hungry they can get. I don't know if I will put this. I don't know if players will be able to see this directly, right? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But for now, it'll stay like that. Only one thing to let them take our jobs. Hopefully not. Hopefully they'll stay contained. It's okay. It's okay. I'll keep them contained. Don't worry. Soon they'll be doing the hanky panky and multiplying. Well, I'd like that, but I don't think that's going to be in the base part. That is something I want to add. Having a family and raising kids and stuff. But that's going to be for later. That's a later thing. Because you want to keep your village going through the ages, right? You don't want your village to just die off with the villagers that it started with. That's kind of depressing a little bit. So, being able to continue the legacy of your original villagers is also something that should be done. Yeah. But yeah, I've just recently finished the whole thing. I'm good. I was delayed public pre-alpha playtest demo, but I am on track finally. Very weird state. I see. Yeah, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I mean, playtests usually do give you some feedback, and they kind of reprioritize. You have to reprioritize based on the feedback you get. So I totally get it. It's totally fine. But I'm glad you're making progress and you're doing some playtests. I have to do playtests of mine. I haven't put this up for playtest just yet because the game is still it doesn't have a lot of stuff to do inside of it. But eventually, in a short amount of time, I don't know exactly when that's going to be, but in a short-ish amount of time, I want to, have people pick this up and play it and let them tell me how the things are going. But yeah, just also got to work on that for sure. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, let me see if I can. I really need custom shoutouts, but I haven't done that yet. Let's see if I can find it. There you go. To anyone who doesn't know what Leposian Vibe is, let me show you. Here you go. This is what Leposian is working on, and here's Leposian. There you go. And here is the game. It's very neon coded, So it's definitely, you can customize it a lot with the stuff that you like, and yeah, it looks pretty cool. You should definitely check it out sometime. It's definitely very pretty. And anyone who likes the neon vibes, that sort of thing, it's definitely something to keep track of for sure. Okay, me working on Leposian. Oh yeah, it's Leposian Vibe. Here we go. Yeah, it's I'd say it's a mix between a player and an editor. Would you agree, Leposian, that it's a mix between a game and also kind of like an editor for you to make your own scenes and stuff, right? That you can customize with colors and making your own vibe. The idea is to make your own vibe kind of deal. But yeah, it looks really, really nice. Kind of. Right, yeah. At least that's what I got from the streams. But if I'm wrong, just let me know and correct me immediately. The 1980s tag or do a wish list? Yeah. And so I don't know if it's here, but the last time I was on stream for Leposian, it had a few environments that were really, really nice. Yeah. On time. Yeah. Synthwave FPS Vice City Tron Cyberpunk like. I love this. Yes. Oh, it's very synthwavy. That was kind of what I was the word I was looking for. I was all crutching it on neon, but yeah, it's basically synthwave. Yeah, and you can do a lot of stuff with it. It's kind of like a sandbox of sorts. Yeah. That hair. Isn't it great? It's amazing. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, you can definitely see. I've seen other environments other than these, and they're all very, very pretty. It looks very, very nice, and you can customize most of this if I'm correct, right? You can definitely, change the colors, change the backdrop. It's very nice. It's very nice. Yeah. 100%. This is the style. Yes. Yes. Thank you for the kind words. Absolutely. No problem at all. That hair. I envy your hair. Yeah. Yeah. Hair is on point. On point. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Leposian vibe. You can check it out, and it's coming soon to early access. Do you already have I know that you've been working on this for a bit, and I believe you don't have a specific release date, but do you have a milestone at the moment, or are you just working on it until it's ready? But yeah, looking forward to seeing it come out at some point. All right, let me do the thing. Because I was doing the eating thing. It's just, but I wasn't. I need to change this a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. I need to focus on Gambit's Escape to release the next semester. I'm polishing the demo for the next fest in June. Ah, okay, gotcha. I think it's in June or July. Right. I don't know off the top of my head either. Yeah. I hope this month there will be a public pre-alpha playtest. It really is getting there. That's awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. Well, yeah, I'm glad. I hope you have good feedback on it. That's pretty nice. That is pretty cool. Why didn't you tell me about Gambit's Escape? Wait. Haven't I already? Am I crazy? Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think this is the first time that Mendoza actually talks about it. Right? This is it, correct? I don't think we've ever talked about it. Nesta aventura inspirada em Campo Minado. Let's go. Gambit's Escape. This is yours, correct? I'm bad at marketing. Sorry. How dare you, actually? How dare you not mention you were working on this game? All right, let's go check it out. It looks very nice. I really like the colors. I love this. Oh my God, this tree. It looks so good. Oh, this looks so cute. Oh, hell yeah. I really dig it. I dig the aesthetics. I definitely do dig the aesthetics. It looks very chunky. You know what I mean? Yeah. Acompanhe seus palpites. This looks very cute. That's good. Use your sword with wisdom is very. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Hold on. Look at that. Looks so nice. That looks really cool. Damn. Did you do these? Did you do the backgrounds? Because man, this looks amazing. All the backgrounds look amazing. I don't remember, but I didn't talk about a lot about it because I'm working on the guided tutorial. Right. Okay. Because I've never seen this. It looks so cool. I have to wishlist this. There's a demo out too. You can go and play it right now. Look, you're validating my Brazilian Portuguese only trailer. It's fine. You know, it's all good. It's all good. People get it. Man, but the environment art looks so nice. Damn. play it next week. I'll push an important update. Ah, okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. I'll keep this on the back burner then. I'm assuming that you're pushing the update to the demo, right? I have to add it to the wish list too, but I'm not logged in at the moment. I don't have a login here, so I'll save the link and then I'll wish list it then. It's a mix of Minesweeper with cards. That sounds cool though. Yes, I very much enjoy this. This looks cool. I draw the cards on the board. The sword in the background I took from graphics. Gotcha. Yeah, but the whole game looks very well put together. I really like it. It looks really nice. Thank you. For the demo. Okay. Then I'll wait for the demo update. All right. Cool. Very cool. All right. Gambit's Escape. There you go. I'm actually going to pin that before I forget. I have to pin this here so I don't forget to wishlist it later. Demo downloaded, but I'll wait for the update. Yeah, we can all wait for the update. Yeah, the art is really good. Yeah. Oh, and thank you, Reef, for the hydrate. Cheers. Oh, also, as are starting in about 30-ish seconds, I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. And hopefully I'll, have the villagers do something else. Because right now they're already eating, which is good. So we'll have to work on something else, I suppose. Or maybe just improve what's already there. Maybe that's it. Yeah. The game has a tutorial, but people thinks it's still confusing. I have received a feedback that people in the problem and not the game. Gotcha. But I started to implement a guided tutorial that finished today morning. Okay. Cool. They usually are. Yeah. But the game's looking really, really nice. I definitely want to try it at some point. For sure. I guess we can just wait for the update. Yeah. All good. No worries. Oh, okay. Ads have just started. So I'll take that quick break that I mentioned and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's catch up with chat, and then I'll work on this a bit more. Hopefully, because they out here eating. Look at that. Damn, they're all hungry. They're so hungry. Look at the feedback that I received from one person. The tutorial is right. Only you have to put in work your brain. What? That is an insane admission, I gotta say. Something that is too much to ask because of dopamine life we're into. The second it gets hard, you throw it. Damn. That, yikes. It was a fun thing. Some friends said to me that my problem was creating a game that demands 20 seconds of attention. They're kidding. Right, yeah. I love this game then. Yeah, it sounds like a nice game to play, for sure. This evening after work, I will do more polishing on the guided tutorial and I will push the update. Nice, yeah. Hope you folks enjoy it. I will have endless mode, story mode, time attack, achievements, scoreboards. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty sweet. But yeah, glad to see that you're making progress. And hopefully, the new additions, I hope people enjoy the new additions, I suppose. Unless they don't want to think too much. Maybe that's not on their, maybe there's not on their docket. Thinking too much, that's just not for me. Man, that is an insane admission, I gotta say. What do you mean you're requesting me to use my brain? Disgusting. Oh, man. Just filling up my mug because I'm running out of water. And we all know what happens when I run out of water. I get thirsty. That's what. All right. Let's keep going, shall we? Because I'm going to add a few more things to this. Not too much, but a few things. Why does this game not have numbers jumping on my screen? Where's the incremental feature? True. Where's the dopamine, man? Where's the endless feedback loop? Oh, man. I have one idea for the next year, an incremental game that you're a wash machine. A washing machine. I mean, could work. And a match 3 game, like, yeah, that sounds fun. For sure. Okay. I want to do more stuff with this, but I think I'm going to save it for now. Because I do have the bread. Oh, right. Let's add bread as a starting resource so that the villagers don't... I mean, nothing's going to happen to the villagers themselves, right? If they go hungry, right now there's nothing to prevent, to... that actually happens. No negative thing happens if they starve, I guess. But, at some point would be nice. For you to keep your villagers fed. Otherwise, they would not be as productive and stuff. So let's add an initial supply of bread so they can eat whenever or whenever. Let's see. That would be in the architect, I think. I think it's in the architect. Here we go. Okay. I also have to fix this. Damn. Yeah, here we go. I mean, this is not supposed to happen at this point, but yeah. Let's do a pile of bread here. That should work. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, it's all good. Okay. That'll do. That'll about do it. More happy brain juice, please. Yes. Yes. All the happy juice. directly into your brain. Sounds good. Okay. With that, we should be good. That plus maybe I don't want to increase the acorn supply too much because then it'll be hard, but oh man, I almost didn't turn that off. It's always a problem because I want to turn off the mic, but I'm gonna sneeze. You know, sometimes it's not that easy to do. Let's just put it that way. But okay, yeah, we start with a whole bit of bread, so that's good because that gives us time to set up the whole production of more bread. You know, because you want more bread, you want all of the bread. Right, it's at 50. So at 2 in the morning of the 3. Right? Isn't that it? You'd think that, but oh no, because I started at 8 in the morning. Never mind. Right. Yeah. So it has to be 10 o'clock. Yes. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Okay. 10 o'clock in the second day, they start getting hungry and they just go grab a bite. That's the one thing I need to fix, though. They all stand in the same place, and I shouldn't do that. I should, have them go around, I guess. Or maybe I think what I'll do is once they're idle, they just go to a random location and stay there instead of doing this. I guess this is fine, I suppose. It's a little weird, because when they don't have anything else to do, eventually I want to add more idle stuff for them to do, but yeah. Hi, Akago. Welcome. Mr. Beast is giving away $1,500 for a limited time only. Scan this QR code and follow these 3 steps before it's too late. True. You got to get in on that immediately. Welcome in, Kago. Welcome in. Is it real that if you use Microsoft Edge, you can earn millions of dollars or thousands? Thousands of millions of dollars. Yes. Not sure if it's a billion or thousands. It's just money, all of the money. But you will earn a prize for using it. True. So I've heard. Bill Gates goes to your house and gives you a hug. Maybe. Who wouldn't want a hug from Bill Gates? Especially impromptu. You're in our house chilling and suddenly Bill Gates storms in. Hug time. Not. I know it's fake because Mr. Beast would not even get out of bed to give away just 1,500. True. That's peanuts. That's spare change. Imagine Gabe Newell going to your house. Oh boy. I would say, please, bro, do Half-Life 3 and Left 4 Dead 3. I might be wrong because I haven't kept up with that. But isn't Back 4 Blood kind of like a Left 4 Dead 3? Because they wanted to make a Left 4 Dead 3 and they kind of they didn't want to infringe on the copyright and they just decided to launch a new thing. I would say, hey, Bill, fix Windows 11. Damn, yeah. Yeah, I've heard the stories. I actually don't use Windows 11 because I tried it once and I didn't like it very much. But damn, I've heard some horror stories from Windows 11. Yikes. But in a worse way. Yeah, but I believe it's from the same developers, right? Or at least partially. It's partially the same team that made Left 4 Dead, I believe. But they wanted to start a new IP to not infringe on copyright for the Left 4 Dead thing. Yeah. Bill Gates at your house? Oh boy. Damn. Gotta say, I mean, he's selling the heck out of that Microsoft. Microsoft! Isso é muito bom. Essa é muito boa. Eu vou roubar essa. Microsoft versus Microsoft. True. But Microsoft doesn't sound as good. Microsoft is just so good. Microsuffer. Yeah, it's exactly. Yeah, sofre is suffer in English. Incredible name. I love it. I regret leaving Windows 10. F regret. I have regret. Yeah, but man, Bill is selling the heck out of that Microsoft. Look at that. Damn. That's a very nice pose, I gotta say. Very cute. Very nice. Back 4 Blood was made by the people Valve originally hired, I think. It's messy because Valve made Left 4 Dead what it is, so their claim of being the creators of Left 4 Dead brought heavy criticism when their game wasn't very good. Ah, gotcha. Right. Yeah, I mean, there was a huge... I remember there was a huge wave of people playing Back 4 Blood, but it didn't last very long, I don't think. Nowadays, I barely even hear of it. But I guess that happens with a lot of games, so I guess it's not just a specific thing from Back 4 Blood, I suppose. Microsoft. Oh man, Microsoft é muito bom. My goodness, Bill, I'm trying to beat Angry. But, you know, I heard you'd like some Microsoft. Incredible. Just incredible pose, incredible facial expression. Everything is just beautiful. I love it. I love every single... Micro dollar soft. Yeah, exactly. Micro dollar. Yeah, Microsoft. Oh my gosh, dude. OS stoler? Robber? Yeah. I honestly see no difference between Windows 10 and 11. Sure, they've ditched more and more from control panel, but that's been going on for a while. That is true. That is true. But there were some things... I mean, I've used it a while ago, so I have no idea how it is right now. But I've used it for a little bit, and it was just... It felt weird to use. I don't know. I can't exactly tell you why at this point. It's been so long since I've actually tried it. But back then, I just did not like it. So I went back to Windows 10. Yeah. Well, to be honest, this one always was Windows 10. I tried it on my laptop. Laptop was kind of like the guinea pig for that change. And I didn't like it very much, so I decided to just not commit, I guess. Please get pervy Bill Gates out of the screen. No. I'm actually leaving it there to make everybody uncomfortable. Like and subscribe, everybody. I'm just kidding. I can't even say it with a straight face. There you go. Fine. I'll take pervy Bill Gates out of the screen. Girl can have anything nowadays. Microsoft is canon now. Yes. Can we please get back to barbecuing babies? Damn. Have we really reached that point? Damn. I used Linux, Ubuntu, a lot in a laptop I had. Then I tried installing it on my desktop and spent 2 days having problems with the video driver. So I gave up on using Linux and only use Windows. I've had similar issues on my laptop. I actually tried to install Linux in there. And I had a lot of video card problems as well. Sadly. So yeah, I can relate. Yeah. For work, it's fine, right? But if you want to use it, to watch video, to play games, it's kind of, depending on what you're doing, it can get a little messy. Yeah. I only use Windows to play games. Yeah, I mean, most of my work, I could be doing that in Linux right now. I just don't do it because there's some stuff that is only on Windows, and you know, having two operative systems seems like I don't know, seems like too much for it. But yeah. Yeah. But I could easily, if suddenly games weren't a problem, I would switch to Linux like that. Because there's nothing that I'm doing here that I couldn't do on Linux. Everything could be done on Linux easily. Taskbar and start menu look the same to me. Mind you, I always revert to the original style instead of the macOS lookalike. Right, gotcha. But it wasn't just a feel thing, right? It wasn't just that. It was the features, man. It felt lackluster a little bit. I tried to do the stuff that I do here on Windows 10, and it felt like I had to jump through hoops to do everything instead of just being it working as it used to. Maybe they've changed that. Maybe they've improved it now. Maybe it's better. But back then, I wasn't very impressed. I have a new laptop with Mac OS, which I do most of my programming. So I didn't win for Linux anymore. Gotcha. Yeah. Did I hear Linux? Whoop, whoop. Hiya, Taurus. Yes, you did. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. To me, it always seemed that 11 needs more steps to do the same things for no benefit. And it's also slower than 10. I mean, I don't do very heavy things, so I didn't notice it being very slow. But I did notice that for you to get something done, you'd have to jump through a bunch of hoops. Yeah, that I did notice. That was one of the things that kind of put me off of it. Yeah. I've been using the search ever since things started moving out of control panel. Windows key start typing. Well, I do that too. Even here on Windows 10, I do that a lot. Yeah. So, even the right click context menu, it's an abbreviated version. I remember that vaguely. Like I mentioned, it's been a while since I've actually tested it. So things may have changed meanwhile. But yeah, I remember it feeling very, it felt too dumbed down. I want to have power over what I do. I want to be able to customize and have everything ready that I can use. Even if I don't use it frequently, the fact that it's there is nice, right? The fact that they dumbed down a lot of that stuff kind of put me off of it a little bit. Yeah. To get the full version, you have to click 2 times. Right, yeah. Maybe it works for people who never saw anything besides Windows 11 and don't need to see extensions or whatnot. Yeah. That's kind of the feel I got back then too. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes these things happen where the villagers just jump between places. I don't know what that's all about, but I'll elect to ignore that. We're good. Okay, they're all eating again. Okay, so eating is fine. Okay. I want to do one with beds, but I'm kind of scared. Because I've done beds before, and that wasn't very nice in terms of performance. Mainly because of the way I did this, but let me see. Right, because I have this too. I'll have to. Yeah, because I do this by typing instead of by an enum, I suppose. I guess I can change that too eventually. Got that going too. Oh, you know what I could do? I'm going to do this. Yeah. Okay. Because I'm doing this. I don't know why I didn't just do this thing as well. Feels weird. All right, I got the task resolver registry. I need a registry for the action dispatcher as well. Where are you at? Tasks. And the other is for dispatcher. Solvers, handlers, commands. Where are the dispatchers? Where did I put that? Ah, here's the dispatcher. Okay. Yeah, dispatcher is a common thing. That's oh, so I'm okay. Okay. So it's not the same thing as a registry. It's kind of different because this one has the stuff in it, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Fine. But I should be able to just feed it everything. I'll have to think of a better system for that. Wasn't that on 10 already? I have a register key to turn that off and always show the full menu. No, I'm not sure. I don't believe it did, but I wouldn't mind if it was a choice. But if you have to act the registry, yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, it might be, all those customization options might be available, but if they're so deep that you have to, go to the registry level, yeah, it's a bit iffy at that point because it's just buried too deep, and the registry is not exactly easy to navigate. Windows Registry Editor version 5.0. Oh, okay. So there's the whole key. Damn. All right. Hiya, Flora. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I either have to double click a reg file already saved on my OneDrive than to go without security updates. I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I mean, I wouldn't mind working on Linux specifically, but some of the stuff that I still play is Windows only. So yeah, that kind of sucks. When that happens, I'll just use some Chris Titus until util that runs after installing Windows. Oh, what's this? What's this then? Chris Titus Tech's Windows utility. This utility is a compilation of Windows tasks I perform on each Windows system I use. It is meant to streamline installs, debloat with tweaks, troubleshoot with config, and fix Windows updates. I'm extremely picky about any contributions to keep this project clean and efficient. Damn. Is this for which Windows is this for? Or does it have different versions for different Windows? 11. Oh, there's one for 10. Right. Windows 10 and Windows 11. Okay. Very cool. I did not know about this. This looks nice. Well. What's all this then? 10 and 11. Right. Okay, I'll save this for later, just for science, You mean 3.10 and 3.11 for work groups? Not exactly, but close enough. I'll leave it on the Discord. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean that's a very nice tool. So yeah, that's a nice thing to share with everybody. Exactly. I'd say it's impossible to find an OS that perfectly satisfies all your needs without tweaking. So I might as well use the newest one, I guess. Yeah. Another one that I use is to keep all apps updated. I do use one thing for that. Not sure if it's the same one, but I do. I have Unicat. Is that it? Is that the one that you were talking about? Because I do that one. I use that for updates and stuff. Yeah. That one I know about. Yeah. Okay, yeah. The Uniget is really, really good. It's so nice to just get all the updates and not have to, dig through installers and doing all that. For anybody who doesn't know, let me see. Is this it? I don't remember. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I think this is the one. Hopefully. Right, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That was what I was about to type. But yeah, that one's really good. I've used it for a while. Actually, Pool Boy was the one who actually installed it. He was the one who found out about it. And ever since I got it in my computer, really nice. Every time I need updates, I just get them from there. It's really nice. I've noticed that some of the stuff that I have been using has been getting updates, and it hasn't been updating on Uniget. But I'm assuming that's more of a back end issue. It's not exactly an issue with the program itself. It's more a database, or the way they get their updates from somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, it's really nice. It's been really, really nice to just get all the updates all at once. Streamlines a lot. Yeah. Question that I saw on internet: would you rather earn $100,000 solo or 30,000 with a team of 10 people? Why? As in, oh man, that's tough. As in a project? As in earning from a project? Project? Working on a project. Oh man, that's tough. I mean, I could see myself doing both, but that's not exactly. Would you rather? What would I rather do? I mean, I'd say, because if you earn 30,000 with a team of 10 people, that means that game has made more money and it has reached more people. You don't get more money for yourself, right? But overall, as a team, you've gained more. You've gained higher recognition. You've made a project that speaks to people more, I guess. That's not exactly one-to-one, but I don't know. I given the same circumstances, meaning the project costs the same and everything, I would go with a team, maybe, because that means that the project has reached more people. It's better, right? By having more people working on it, thus it made more money and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess I'd prefer the team, even though solo might be cool too. I guess it's hard to pick one, to be honest. But I'd slightly edge towards favoring the team, I'd say. Patch My PC was the one I used before, but that is very bloated right now. Gotcha. I never used that one, so I don't know. Yeah. Depends. Are there consequences for me if I have to give up my life to earn those 100K? I might prefer 30K in the team. There is that too, right? Because when you're working solo, you have a lot to do. You have to take care of a lot of things. And also it might take you longer, right? There is that too. Because I'm assuming if we're talking about the exact same project, right? I would earn less, quote unquote, but I also wouldn't spend, I don't know, upwards of a decade finishing a project, right? Things would get made faster, right? So yeah, it might seem like you're earning less, but you'd also make it happen faster, right? So it kind of balances out in a way. Another way of saying that is, would you give away 70% of your earnings for a 90% reduction of the blame? Yes. That's a great way to put it. But a team of 10 people is already a considerable number. You're not just a dev with other 9 people. Yeah, I mean, in a team of 10, a team of 10 is already very considerable. For sure, for sure. But, you know, you're able to split responsibility a bit better, you know? You're able to do more with less time, which is good, you know? You split up your work amongst more people. Also, you can't play the role of Wally when working so, as in, you know, going away and suddenly the project doesn't work it doesn't, you know, evolve anymore. Yeah. You have to be more of a manager, right? Imagine that it's your project. Well, yeah, in that case, you kind of become more of a manager slash, you know, a project lead, I'd say. Yeah. You depending on what you did there, or depending on the circumstances. Yeah, you definitely have to be in a more managerial role, I think. Yeah. I think I'd accept 30,000 full time. It would be fun, but not side projects. I've had bad experiences with side projects. I've been part of people away, always give up, and they don't have the same level of dedication as me, so it's difficult. No, yeah, I mean, in that specific particular case, yeah, totally can relate. Yeah, for sure. But when working on something and everybody, you know, has the dedication put in and you're being paid to do your work and everything else, yeah, I mean, yeah, I definitely go with a team. Yeah, because you know you're just more flexible that way. You know, when I can't work on my game on any given day, right? Nothing happens. It's all on me, right? It can get a bit daunting in a way because I know that it's all riding on me, right? Whereas the good thing about working on a team is you're working on your own thing, right? But you still see the game progress in some way. You still see art coming in. You see a new feature. You see some different music, some sound. You know, it's a different dynamic for sure. You lose a bit of control, so to speak. But what you gain is, I believe, far more useful. And also, you know, in terms of motivation and everything, yeah, I'd say it's marginally better for sure. So long as, you know, everybody's in the same wavelength, that you're all working well together, you know, because working on a team, for you to not work well with people, for it to be miserable, then yeah, you don't want that. But assuming that everybody's, you know, nice to work with and everything else, and you're all on the same wavelength of sorts, yeah, for sure. A team is, I'd say, preferable in a way. I've been working from home for 5 years, and sometimes I miss the in-person work environment. My best team was from the in-person days. If I lived closer to my company's office, I think I'd go at least twice a day. The nearest office is 200 kilometers away, so it's difficult, but I'd like to go to the office more often. For sure, for sure. I mean, I can totally relate to that, right? Especially, you know, when you're working on your own, you kind of feel a bit disjointed from the project, even though you might have the best communication in the world. But sometimes, you know, having that human connection, being in an office and seeing other people's work as you do your own, it's kind of motivating, right? You see things happening, you see people going around, you know, you can interact with people. Whereas you can't do that as easily when you're just in your own home doing, you know, remote work. It very much depends on what you prefer, to be honest. In my specific case, I do like working in person, right? I do like that whole environment. But yeah, the fact that usually for most of my life, my jobs have been super far away from home. I'd have to ride buses and trains and what have you for hours and hours on end. I lost years of my life riding on public transportation. You know what I mean? It's not fun, man. It's, as much as I like being in an office, Yeah, I'd much prefer to have the comfort of not losing hours of my day just being in public transport miserable. Yeah. Matt Chirpy, hi, boys. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How's Shroud of Gloom going? How is everything? I hope everything is going well. To anyone who does not know who I'm talking about, how dare you, first of all. But let me show you what Matt Sharpie is working on. Have you ever heard of Shroud of Gloom? If you haven't, we need to fix that immediately. Let me put this up on chat immediately. So, Shroud of Gloom is kind of a horror-ish adventure game. Kind of like a point and click. And I've played the demo of this on stream, actually. And my gosh, it was an experience. I really liked it. And yeah, if you like the vibe, even if you don't like horror that much, I'm not a huge fan of horror myself, but this game actually captivated me quite a lot. It's really, really nice. You know, it's very, very cool. So you should go check it because it's cool and wishlist it. Wishlist it immediately. You see this button right here? There's a demo. You should try the demo. The demo is very cool. But yeah, add to your wish list. Yes. It's pretty cool. You should go check it. Check it immediately. Link's over there. When I started working from home, I struggled a bit at first because unfortunately I'm the enemy of introverts. I interact a lot with people, but now I'm used to it. Yeah, it very much depends on what type of person you are. For sure. Yeah. Absolutely. But yeah. Shroud of Gloom, everybody. Check it out. It's cool. And it's got great sound design too. Man, the sound of that game, top notch right there. Interact with people. Why would I want to do that? I know how it is. Yes, no 2 hours going and 2 hours back. Oh man, I've had the worst I ever got wasn't exactly when I was working, but when I was in university, there was a point where my university was so far that I would actually lose upwards of 5 hours in my day to go in and out. It was disgustingly too long. My commute was 2 hours, 2.5 hours to go to and 2 hours and a half to go back home. Man, that was miserable. I hated that. I hated that every single time. But you kind of do what you got to do, I suppose. On public transport, that sucks. Yeah. Always public transport. I never had a car myself, so yeah, always public transport. So going well, thanks. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Been working on a new trailer. Currently looking for voice actors. Ooh, nice. I'm glad to hear that. That's very awesome. Very cool. I hope you get some very cool voice acting. Yeah. That's pretty awesome. How are you? Thank you. No problem at all. Doing good. I just finished adding food to the game. Well, I added food last week, but now they actually eat it. You've got a whole thing. Let me see if I can find it. Here you go. Villagers are hungry, and then hunger increases as time goes by. Let me just pass a few days. And then when hunger reaches a certain point, they actually go to the next. Oh, that was actually right on spot. Nice. They actually go towards the nearest source of food and they consume it. So yeah, I don't have an eating animation at the moment, so they just swing around. But yeah, they're eating food. Yeah. That's what I've been working on, basically. Bro, but this game's so hard. Matt Chirpy is also the best at doing feedbacks. Yeah. Wishlist this game, folks. Wishlist it immediately. I agree. Not giving feedbacks. My English is bad, but the game is awesome. It is. It truly is. Yes. It very much is. Yes. You need to ask Shweta if she could do accents. Oh, I've done a few accents, but I'm not sure that's exactly what you're looking for. I opened a casting call and actually got more auditions than I expected. Very fun. Oh, nice. Yeah. Hopefully you'll find a good fit. Yes. Yeah. Shweta, can I hear a take on a middle-aged British man? Oh man. That's gonna be complicated. Hello. Is this the governor's house, innit? Oi, you saying this isn't the governor's house? What are you talking about, mate? Okay, I'm pip pip cheerio, bruv. Oh man, every time someone says that, it reminds me of Tracer from Overwatch. Cheers, love. Oh man, insane. Are the villagers feasting yet? Yeah. I mean, I don't have a good animation for eating stuff, but yeah, look at that. They're just going ham on that bread. Hell yeah. Try Brazilian accent, please. Oh God, I it's gonna be hard because I'm so used to European Portuguese that you know my Brazilian Portuguese can get a little messy. It's like, oh. Damn, you're hired. Let's go. Insta hire. Oh man. I know, right? Oh man. Hired for Game of Thrones casting. How about a cup of tea, love? How about a cup of tea, love? Put it right there on the table, sweetheart. It's for F's sakes and for F's sake. Who is the sake for? For all the sakes. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. For F's sake. For the sake of F. For the sake of F. Yes. Absolutely. You could easily do a sexy British baddie. Oh, man. I don't even know, but I mean, I could give it a shot. Sure. That would be very weird, but also, you know, maybe it would be a fun project. Who knows? But if I was to do a British baddie, I couldn't sound too cheery, right? I'd have to be more of a badass, you know? I couldn't be all, yeah. Just do that Tomb Raider villain. Oh man, but Natla is not British. Natla is I don't even know, redneck? I don't know. Feast your eyes on this, Laura. It's not British. It's not British at all. Oh man, Natla's original voice actor is amazing. Her recent voice actor on the Underworld trilogy, or on the Legend trilogy, is Grey Delisle, which is amazing. I love her. She's been everywhere, and I love her for it. She's just everywhere. I love her voice. But man, the original Natla has got something else. It's just amazing. Oh man. I really admire Shweta. I never imagined her as a baddie. I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for those pesky kids. Yeah, true. Accent. That sounds like molasses is my go-to. I don't know. It's I don't know exactly. I don't even know who. Actually, I've never searched it before. Who is Natla's original voice actor? Does she have a name? Because sometimes those people didn't get credited, sadly. Let's see. It's got a lot of information, but it doesn't say who is her voice actress. Does it? Let's see. If I search for voice actress, no. Sad. VO? No. Sad. Okay. So we don't know who that is, apparently, at least according to the wiki. Let's search another wiki. There's a bajillion wikis for Tomb Raider, so. Yeah, Grey Delisle in Tomb Raider Anniversary and Underworld. Thought to be either Vicky Arnold or Vicky Arnold or Susie Hamilton? Who are these ladies? Vicky Arnold. Well, she is credited in IMDb. Oh, she was the writer in Tomb Raider. Oh man, that is insane. That is awesome. Are you kidding me? Oh, so there were two people who worked at Core Design. Oh, that is incredible. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Incredible. Okay, so it was someone from the dev team. Makes sense. Makes sense. Wait, you have a British baddie clip that I took? Maybe it wasn't from Tomb Raider. Probably not, because the only baddies in Tomb Raider, I believe it's Natla and Sophia Lee from Tomb Raider 3, but I never did an impression on that. Even though I know that by heart, but let's not get into that. The one that ends in glorious chaos. It's from Aladdin. Oh no, that's Eris. That's Michelle Pfeiffer in Sinbad. That's Michelle Pfeiffer doing Eris, the goddess of chaos. It's this lady. Let me see if I can find a good picture of her. Yeah, here she is. Okay. Open image, if you please. This is the lady. This is Eris from Sinbad. And she's voiced by Michelle Pfeiffer. And she just steals the whole show, okay? She is amazing. I love the animation also steals the show. It's really good. And yeah, it's Eris basically, because that line I mentioned from Glorious Chaos is one of her first lines in the movie. It's so good. It's so good. The Sims. Oh, okay. Let me snooze these because it's getting kind of late and I have to, take care of dinner and stuff in a bit. Okay, let me snooze these real quick. Okay, there we go. It's all snooze. It's all snooze. It's all good. The Sims, Lara, Mass Effect, Jill in the Jungle, only 50%. Not a very good stream. True. We didn't hit all the notes, sadly. But I can gush about pretty much anything that I like. So, I also remember the one that starts with Miss Croft. Yeah, that's Sophia Lee from Tomb Raider 3. Oh, Miss Croft. I take it you're ready to sign on. Yes, that's Sophia Lee. And that actually, I didn't realize it at first, but then it dawned on me as I rewatched that cutscene recently. It's actually Lara's voice actress doing both. So that's basically a person talking to herself, which is amazing. Yeah, that cutscene is absolutely iconic. That was really, really good. No, don't leave us. No, I'm so sorry. But yeah, sadly, in a little bit, I'll have to go because it's getting close to dinner time and I have to take care of that. So yeah, I'll still be here for a few minutes, but yeah, in a bit, I'll have to go. Sadly, she'll not only leave us, she'll drop us off at a stranger's house. Yeah, exactly. Because I want you to meet cool people. There's so many cool people for you guys to see. Actually, now that I mentioned that, let me see. Let me see if I can find who's going to be. Ooh, hold on. I think I know exactly who we're rating today. Oh, hell yeah. So I don't know if any of you know Freya Holmer. She does some very insightful YouTube content for math and graphics programming. And she just started streaming half an hour ago. I think it's one of the first times I actually caught her streaming when I was rating out. I don't think there was ever a time where that happened. So yeah, we're going to go over there. She's mathing today? Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go over there immediately. Not even a contest. because I've never had an opportunity to actually raid her. So we're gonna go over there. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait for a little bit to to actually catch up with chat and talk to you guys. But yeah, we're gonna go over there in a bit. Yeah. But yeah, that was Eris, you know. The one from Glorious Chaos, that would be Eris. I pull one tiny thread and this whole world unravels into chaos. Glorious chaos. I love it. I love it so much. This movie is worth watching alone just for Eris. It's really, really good. I highly recommend it. You know, and also Eris's animation is top notch. God dang. It's a feast for the eyes. You know, she's almost liquid. She's almost made of air, but it's kind of liquidy. You know, her animation is just absolutely fluid and it's absolutely amazing. You know, the whole thing, Eris, both voice and animation, it just steals the whole show for me. It's really good. I really enjoyed the movie. I have to watch it sometime. I haven't watched it in a while. I have to revisit it at some point. Let's math it up. Yeah, we're going to math it up. We're going to go over there in a little bit. I'm assuming she'll be on for a little more. So, yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good to go. Win raid? Yes, absolutely. And we did mention her more than a few times on stream. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because, you know, she just does great work. I really enjoy her work for sure. So, you know, being able to actually raid her feels nice because, you know, I haven't actually had an opportunity. I don't think I've ever caught her online while she was doing it. Give me just a minute, everybody. Sorry. Be right back. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Yeah, we did mention her a few times. She's unavoidable. She has so many work, both in math and graphics programming. You know, she has a bunch of stuff on shaders. If you don't know about who Freya Holmer is, you're missing out. Let me give you just a quick link to. Just before we leave, I'm gonna give you a link to her YouTube channel because, you know, it's just amazing. There's just a lot of stuff in there that you should check out. She does absolutely high quality content. I cannot recommend it enough. There you go. I loved Sinbad. The whole story had such volumes. Yeah, the story of Sinbad is really, really good. Even the whole thing around it, the themes and everything, the whole movie is just very well put together. Yeah, I really, really like Sinbad. Yeah. Valeu pelo stream, mestre. Obrigada. Quick, while she's gone, add more messages to chat. Ain't she the Bezier lady? Yeah, Bezier. She does some stuff on shaders as well. She does a lot of videos about math too. She's got a bunch of stuff. She's definitely a huge you know, she's a huge content creator in that aspect. Yeah, for sure. More recently, yes. Her latest project is the Half Edge, a 3D modeler. Yeah, she's doing a 3D modeler in Unity, I believe. I think she's doing it inside of the Unity engine. Unless that changed recently, I have no idea. But yeah, she's doing a bunch of work. She usually does math, trigonometry, that sort of stuff, and also, you know, graphics programming and all of that. So all her videos are really, really good. I cannot recommend them enough. They're just really, really nice. Her latest videos are a bit, you know, have a bit more of a production to it. The others, she's just talking on a whiteboard and explaining things. But even those are really, really good to go through, for sure. They're really, really nice. I do highly recommend them. All right, let's go over there then. Because it is getting close to dinner time. And, you know, a girl's got to eat. Let's go over there. Let's crash into the math party. And and kablamo. There you go. And hopefully that'll go smoothly. She's doing more mathy stuff. I'm sad that I can't watch it because, I'll have to go take care of dinner and everything. But I'll catch it later. It's okay. But yeah. Got villagers to eat. Wasn't that bad. They're eating. Look at them. They're just gulping down that bread. They've been at it for a while, to be fair. But it's actually going pretty well. Don't know exactly what I'm going to do tomorrow. I might want to do some more stuff, consuming resources, or maybe improving the bedtime part, because it is a bit taxing on performance. But that would mean that I have to work on the pathfinding, and that's kind of iffy because I wanted to do a huge rehaul, but not right now. I wanted to get the playtest out first. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. That'll be a consideration I'll have to have until tomorrow. But yeah, they're already eating, which is pretty good. We've got a whole needs system going, which is pretty nice. So thank you so much to Shani B and for the potion for today's raids. And thank you all so much for being here. I very much appreciate it. And yeah, catch you tomorrow for some game dev shenanigans. Bye, everybody. Let's raid.